That's me texting myself. Prepare the sails. Let's fucking go time. Good morning, Pirates. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be a great day. Yesterday was awesome. Time for that Friday FOMO, my goodness. Ding ding. Are you ready? 7's in the chat.
777.
Now we're open. Check the S&P. It didn't trigger our 400 alert. Got pretty darn close, 399.5. How could it not? How could it not hit 400 at least once today? Probably hit it right now. We got tons of momentum from yesterday. No slowing down now. Light speed, warp drive. The wind's picking up. And that was a joke, by the way. There's gonna be some slowdown around that area. Question is, right now, or are we gonna hit 400 first? Are we gonna hit 400 now or later? Dollar started dipping a bit, but it really didn't make it far. We haven't made it anywhere. That's gonna be some choppiness to it. I wouldn't be surprised right now, okay? Morning mind game like always. Tap support. This blue projection. We got the orange yesterday, it's time for the blue. Morning mind game every day, open red, tap support. Finish the day strong over 400. I don't think SP's gonna go down all day like that. It's Friday FOMO. I already questioned AMC. Well, Ocean Power's crushing. OPTT. So throw that out there. We'll have to chart up. I expect a full recovery on it. Yeah. AMC could stop on 15 there. It's gonna be red as long as S&P's red. 15's a big round number. You could expect a stop punt. Sure. But if it's bullish enough, it's just gonna keep going. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to find out. That's reasonable to think with the S&P opening red. Stop on 15 then finish strong. The cool part about AMC is the hype rally. If you get in early before everyone's FOMOing in, you'll ride it up quick. Even if it did, it's just shaking people out. So if you were getting out there, you'd be getting shaken out. AMC should be strong enough, just keep crushing it. Not even be a big deal. Wait a second, S&P turned green? That was quick. What did I say? AMC's gonna be red as long as S&P's red. S&P's green! Surprise! So there you go, AMC going green. Fuck it. No 15 stop point. It's gonna bounce right here. It should be strong enough to just keep going. Hype rally. S&P is green now. It's not gonna go down now. That was quick. That was a quick turnaround. We're going to 400. That was like a 5-minute red opening. Didn't last long at all. Cool. That's the stuff we want to figure out right now. We need to see some of these developments. That was real quick. Because I left it off red. It was actually selling off when we were looking at a few minutes ago, and it was looking like it could tap the support all the way back down first. take a whole hour or two. Fuck that, 400. That's 400 times. Oh, everyone who voted yes on the booty coin bet yesterday. Only we had a few more minutes in the day. We need the alert to go off. Be the real number. Hope you're all having a great morning. So just like that, AMC is gonna be green now. Don't worry about it dropping at 15 anymore. As long as S&P stays greenish. But if S&P dropped right back down in 10 minutes, then AMC's gonna follow it again. What about GameStop though? So don't get lost in the sauce. What the fuck? Oh man, that's too good. What can even be said, my friends? Look where the GameStop price is with the split. It dunked right in our cup. What the fuck? It's right in our cup. It's not really happening. What a perfect price for it to split to. Yeah, I called it. I told you GameStop was going down to $40. We always knew it would come down to 40 one day. Well, it's not really though, because they gave extra shares. Share price went down, they gave extra free shares. Kind of funny that's the number, nonetheless. That's right in the cup on the chart. Okay. Huh. Oh, this is different. Oh, the chart's totally fucked up. Not even sure what our target is right now anymore. 220. 4 ways. 55. It's bouncing, going green with the SP. Those look fine. Those look good enough. I don't even want to check them anymore because there's probably 100 other live streams on YouTube talking about AMC today. Boring. How about that bull USD over 200 bucks? Can anyone get in on bull USD? Global audience, this is your advantage. I can't get it in the States, I tried. Everyone who's excited for Steam, I'm working on it. I bought some Steam tokens last night. 25 cents. It sounds too good to be true. I know. There are a couple downsides. I'm gonna mention them. I was doing some more thorough research and actually going through the process myself so that I could tell you all about it. One of the downsides, it's hard to get the token. It really kind of is. Because it's not on the typical exchanges, and I think that's a big part of the reason of why the price is still so low. I suspect that's a big part of the reason the price is still quite low on it. Steam tokens were $8 2017. 25 cents right now. It's hard for people to buy it, so it's not that popular. It's Dogecoin's on every exchange, on Coinbase, on Robinhood, on Webull, whatever. Everyone can get Dogecoin easy. So, here are the exchanges, and there's not a lot of ones that the United States customers can access, unfortunately. That's the hard part. I was looking into some more. I've never used BitThumb. Apparently that is allowed in the States. BitThumb does not prohibit US investors from trading on its exchange. Has anyone ever used BitThumb before? Because Binance Global, who will be global, I don't think that's US. You'd have to do some research yourself if you have one of these exchanges. I'm working on it, trying to find other ones. Here's the deal. There's one that I can say I have used before, is CoinX. It is on CoinX. Sometimes I use that to get smaller coins that are hard to find on other platforms on CoinExchange. It's been around a long time. So this is what I was gonna mention as a possible route to entry to get the Steam tokens on CoinX. The problem is, when I was buying my coins last night, there's hardly any volume on that exchange. So you can only really do it with small amounts. If one of you is trying to buy like thousands of dollars of Steam token, you're not really gonna be able to do it on CoinX, because there's not that many listed. I'll show you what I mean. Here's the order book. Okay, right now there is, because it's dipping a little bit, so there's some selling orders there. But you might get stuck depending how much you're trying to buy. Okay, there actually is a lot on there right now. But last night there was only like 3,000 coins for 25 cents. If you had bought all those 3,000 coins and you wanted to buy more, you wanted to buy 10,000, you would have had to pay like 30 cents. Okay, let's say just for example somebody did that anyway. There's quite a bit there right at the moment. There's a whale like selling some whatever algorithm. There's like 10,000 listed there for 0.251. Let's say you wanted to buy 20,000 coins though, right? You wanted to buy twice as many as that. you would have to buy all of those, and then you'd have to raise your price, buy those ones for 252, and then you'd have to buy all those ones. Oh, they're gone. Where'd they go? You see that? Where'd they go? Where'd those 15,000 Steam tokens for sale just go? Somebody just removed the order. The algorithm turned off. That's why you don't trade the fucking order books like a coconut. Only noob retail traders trade order books flow. Order flow. That's silly. Orders are fake. So now, there you go. They're not there. No one's selling that many anymore. Now if you want to buy 20,000 tokens, you gotta buy all those ones, all the way up. 8,000 there, buy those 5,000 there. Up. All of a sudden you're paying 30 cents. All of a sudden you're paying more than you should be. There's not that many coins listed for sale. It's not that much volume. If somebody went out here and they wanted to buy 100,000 Steam tokens, like, can't do it.
15% on Snap November calls for Snap. Let's fucking
go. Oh, nice shit, babe.
777.
That's awesome. Thanks for the 7. I'll have to check that. Didn't we call that yesterday? I'll talk more about Steam in a bit. S&P 400. Huge dollar dip. Tesla's still pamping. How are you up on calls on this? How are you up on calls on this when it crashed 35%? Did you just get them? You guys just pillaged it right now or something? Yeah, JBig was talking about it in Discord yesterday. I can't remember what we did yesterday with it. Doesn't really matter. Buy order popping off. Perp man got on market. Oh, okay. I don't know. Here's our chart. Arrow down, magic number. Somehow you're up on calls on it. We looked at so many charts yesterday. Here's our real old chart. Here's the chart from last year on Snap. Should have done Snap puts last year. GameStop turned red. S&P dropped back down red right after hitting 400. Oh, it's doing the perfect scenario too well. It's going too perfect. I don't know how I feel about that. Here comes our blue projection. Here comes the support tap after hitting 400. I don't know how I feel about it because it's so perfect, but it's been really choppy already. It's moving so fast. It's definitely screwing people over day trading again. Like, will we even close the day over 400? Because it should with how.
Posted snap trade screenshots and day trade on Discord.
Alright, cool. Thanks, SHIB. I'm just kind of going with the flow right now, so check it out. Never mind. I don't know, dude. There's not much to see there, honestly. Just a bunch of numbers. Nice job, though. I like this one's more visual, not to put it, compare it to yours. But I really like this Amco trade yesterday. They posted pictures of it. It was just Tesla. It's also just numbers, but everyone can see it easy. He bought one Tesla call, $4,500. He sold it for $7,600. That's how he made $3 grand in one day yesterday on Tesla. And that's what I don't like about this action right here, S&P, because it's not a good day to day trade Tesla. This action is gonna fuck over day traders again. It looks like GameStop already red. That's what I mean. AMC is gonna follow the S&P. GameStop's gonna follow the S&P, but the S&P already opened red and then it bounced green and now it's going red. It's all over the place. It's a mess. So AMC's red again. I guess it pretty much stayed red. It just now it might touch the support 15. Now it's back on for the 15 stop line. That's how fast stuff changes trading. Now imagine being a professional day trader doing that every day, all day. And then you go, oh, well, I've got to check again because it might change again in 2 minutes later. Huge dollar dip though, huge dollar dip. That's what's really... As perfect as this is going, I'm not sure how I feel about it exactly. It's perfect because we hit 400. And it's fucking around there like we thought. And it's probably gonna tap the support like we thought originally. But AMG shake people out again. It's awkward for those charts right now. It's not a good AMC day trading day. Like, when is it ever? Yeah, meanwhile, Great Panther, 17% straight up. Holy fuck. Whoa. Nice. Congratulations, people who pillaged that one. Starting to feel like I should have pillaged that one. Wait, didn't I say yesterday? Didn't I say yesterday if I had $1 million, I would all in Great Panther? Pretty sure I did. Yesterday is feeling like a blur. I need some more coffee. I know I said that Casher Maritime. Pretty sure I was saying that Great Panther mining as well. Damn, and the ladder ins, the blue lines for laddering in on the entries. That didn't take long. This was where I was like, alright, you might have to accumulate for a while. That was just, what, 1 week? J-Bic remembers I said both Castor Maritime Great Panther mining. That's cool that a bunch of you got in the snap. People were talking about it on Discord, they all pillaged it together. Yeah, Bean, we have a DraftKings chart. DraftKings crashed last year, yeah. I gotta warn you guys with Snap too, though. It's like, now that S&P's back to red right now, this is our original plan. Magic number, I wouldn't be surprised if it still goes down magic number on Snap. That would be the very bottom of that line though. It's pretty much the lowest target. That would actually make a lot more sense, you know why? Because on the recovery, they're going 10x. If it goes down to set magic number, 777, then it would be 10x to get back to the top. That's what they all been doing. It's down 75% GameStop with the split. Vroom, Peloton, those have been strong. Centro, but it's still over $1.50. City Space was up a lot yesterday. I should probably just take BBIG off the watch. All the BBIG traders don't even watch the show anymore. Fucking BBIG, man. All those people who are excited that BBIG is their favorite chart ever, they fell in love with it, and I always said it was a shitty chart, and now none of them are here and they never ask about it anymore. They should have just traded better charts. For some reason they were determined to trade BBIG. Kind of funny that Zella. This is gonna be panic for all the coconuts. Remember all those dummies on Reddit yesterday? That's why we're gonna start using Steam, because it's better than Reddit. All those wannabe short squeeze traders, they're all gonna be freaking out right here on Zella, going, oh my god, it's not gonna squeeze. They paper hair and bounce. I'm going through the bottom of the list, checking for any damage. Lucid still over 20. It looks like they want to test these numbers, so Lucid wants to test 20, AMC wants to test 15. It's pretty reasonable. Virgin Galactic might test 7 round number. No problem, it's pretty normal. S&P hit 400 already, so it hit our initial target there for now. Now it's doing the forward support touch. Just like everything else is gonna go with it. That's why I don't know how I feel about it exactly. It's going perfectly on our projection, even though it's very choppy and moving fast. The problem is now we got a red morning, like, and now it's gonna be a lot of shaking out. Sorry, we ain't green charts. Great Panther, a major exception, 26%. Oh, tell me some of you raking it in Great Panther. That was one of the favorites. I know a bunch of you must have pillaged that one. How long have we been talking about Great Panther at the dunk? 30% is squeeze. It's fucking squeezing up. Welcome to the real squeeze trades. Great Panther mining, spotting that weeks ago. It's Crypto Crosstalk Wizard. Crypto Cross heard me yesterday say if I had 1 million, I'd go all in Great Panther, so he went into it. That color starts popping off too. That was noticeable yesterday. These are broadband green. Better therapeutics, the therapeutics ones we're looking at. So just like that, the dip never happened. What dip? I miss it already. Aw. It was fun while it lasted. It's just talked about that one so much that there better be some people making money on that. Gold and silver mining, all-time low. Let's fucking go. Why would you not be in it? I'm not in it. I don't have enough dry powder to get it. If I had $1 million, I fucking would. Okay. If I had all, I don't know, IRA, I could cash out, go all in Great Panther, I would. But I don't, so somebody has to kill it. One of you has to kill it. Crypto Cross, are you up 30%? Oh, that's 30% closer to quitting your job. I'm not kidding, he's actually trying to do that in about a month from now. Nicely done, man. Trust in the captain, he's got the mindset. He's, guys, God damn. Shout out Crypto Cross. Let's go. He's our friend who was fucking trucking on the road all day yesterday. He was driving his big rig truck for fucking 11 hours long all day yesterday on the open road. Well, he was probably podcasting. He probably couldn't even see the fucking charts all day long. And he's up 35% on Great Panther today. Why? Because he trusted the captain. He didn't even need to see the goddamn chart. If he can do that while he's trucking all day long, anyone can do it. %. We're going for trippy digis. Let's get the trippies. It's not too late to get in. No, it's actually a good entry while it's under that green box. That's the whole point, like whole reason why it's shooting straight up right now. It's trying to get back to where it should be. Instantly. Up here. Anything below that is just dirt fucking cheap, stupidly low. We're in this. It's not too late, but it's gonna be soon. If you wait till it goes up 100%, then you're fumbling in. There's a long-term hold, but it's so low, it's not gonna take that long. Like that almost doesn't even mean anything anymore. I should just stop saying long-term holds, because a long-term hold that squeezes 100% the next day. Yeah, so anyway, what's the target on it? Fucking massive. I don't know, like 2,000%. As big as any other chart. And it's a gold and silver mining company at the all-time low. We're really shooting for $1 as the first target. People who got in down at 10 cents, there's your 10x already. At least 10x. Minimum. It's really more target up here, 25. 2,500%. $2.50, $2.50. 10 cents to $2.50. You definitely gotta be a savage to be brave enough to pillage it down there, though. I mean, why would you not try? Because it's like, clearly whatever else you've been doing is not working. If you were trading on your own before you found our show, I assume it wasn't working very well. So you might as well try something different. Try being a real savage. Pillaging them at the all-time low when they're going straight down. See how it works. Works pretty damn good lately. Actually, it's like non-fail lately. That's pretty much 100% success rate lately. In terms of buying the all-time low. There's a couple we're waiting on. I'm waiting on Metin to do this. See Metin do this, guys. Boom, I'll send this up there. Still just chilling at the bottom on Metin. It really is the most dangerous chart right now because there's not much action going on. Besides that, the other ones are all pretty fire. Yeah, FAMU is turning up. FAMU is quite low, but it's turning up. SOS has been bouncing. That was another one that was sketchy, but it's been bouncing. We're really just waiting on Met in there. Oh, I guess on track too. We were looking at that one yesterday, but yeah, on track. And we were talking about, okay, it's slam dunk, totally stop hunt people there. So on track is really kind of going through this right now. There's one that's currently going through the slam dunk, guys. Where it's a double here, the dong, and then slam dunk. On tracks is gonna be red for a bit, all week, whatever. Go to a new low. Besides that one, I'm not seeing anything concerning on the others. I'm still on the defense a little bit. We gotta be kind of defensive still and make sure nothing's devastating's happening to these. Nothing unexpected. C-pop colors start coming back. That's cool. And a bunch are just flashing red, green, red, green. All developing. So once again, the one that's on the top of the list, the most green one, Great Panther, was at the lowest price, was down the most. The most undervalued is the most green chart of the day. Looks like S&P just flashed green again. That's why this is kind of awkward. It's good, bad, and ugly on the S&P. Mostly ugly. It's moving fast and it's very volatile, choppy. We're just gonna peek at it every once in a while throughout the day. What I don't like about it is gonna be causing all the other charts to freak out, to be spazzing all over the place, up and down, red, green. AMC, GameStop trying to follow the S&P. How are they gonna follow it if it's going red, green, red, green, red, green? Craziness. We need to form more of a trend, some momentum. Dollar dip's insane though. The dollar dip is the real deal today. Holy shit.
777.
Seven in the tut. Unlock the chart. You can't see it unless you blast it at sevens. Ah, my hat's in the other room. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna blast chat with sevens, and then are we gonna stare at the 5-minute S&P chart all day and get lost in the sauce? Or are we gonna trust the dollar dip and trust the magic number and the plan that has been in place the whole fucking time?
777.
Or are we gonna stick to the plan that we've had for 2 months? All day yesterday, building up pressure for that Friday FOMO. Oh no, it's not enough sevens. People are pathetic with their sevens lately. That's okay, I can wait. I'll go make some coffee. I suppose I didn't get the shout outs yet, so only people who 7s are getting shout outs. Denwo trading. 4420. Sweet Mischief. Drake Mallard. 43. Buster Keaton. David. Head sock. Swords count. Shock Wizard with the rainbow. Okay. Whoa, Sweet Mischief. Big Jaw Dragon Power. That's better. See, you all were holding out on me. I knew it. That's better. I'll make sure you're picking up what I'm throwing down. B-Name, Samko, Dusty Neck, Belos, Revenant, Tommy Lane, 4420. Let's go. You're solid. Captain going full speed ahead, light speed warp drive, shattering fucking bound galaxies, dimensions, shattering dimensions as I'm hopping through the matrix. It's cuts. I'm going so fast through the matrix, I gotta look back once in a while and go, is everyone still back there? I just all fall overboard. Make sure my friends didn't fall overboard. I don't want to lose you in an alternate dimension. Whoa! You certainly are. Let's fucking go. Woo! Some Super 7s. How sweet are you? Thanks so much. My goodness. Keep up the great work. You can do it. She's coming with me. Come on up to the captain's seat. There, you can sit on my lap. This hand's reserved for Lois. Here, take this. Much love. Means a lot, especially for me. She felt bad because she was in the other room making coffee and I want coffee. That makes up for it. Got the hat right there. I'll go grab my bandana while I'm at it. Nice tight boost. Gonna be a great day. The paintings aren't up yet, but don't worry, still got the hat. You're the best. Lois, we've been crushing it on Endo. Let's check that. I think she's still in it. Good luck with Snap, guys. Be aware, it could hit magic number or whatever. If you're in it, you're going for a long term. That'd be short term. This song reminds me of Lo's personality. It's called I'm a Dynamite. Lois, light the bomba. We need you to be the torch carrier. The Olympic flame to light the fuse on La Bamba. We're still so low on this. This got a long way to go. When did trading get so easy? Jerry won it back here. Twice. 3 times. She's going for the 4th. There's so much further to go. Hasn't even started. These are those bounces. It's pro level trades though. That's a pro level trade, Lewis. Great job. Really proud of you. Getting that treasure from the Moon Boys. A worthy stock pirate. That's pro level trades to be able to make quick 100% day trade over and over and over. At the all-time low in the middle of the market crash. That's... Remember I was saying AMC is a level 1 trade? That's like level 77 out of 100. Actually, that's a level 69 trade. AMC is level 1. This level 69. Bitcoin's level 100. In terms of difficulty. Right now it's pretty easy. Right now at the moment it's like a level 1. Fucking level 1 chart on Bitcoin is too easy. She says even a blind pig roots up an acorn every once in a while. I'll tell you a secret. The least likely people that you would think to succeed at trading are the best fucking traders. Don't judge a book by its cover. I'm telling you, for real. People who you would never expect to be good at trading make the best fucking traders. The people who you would think are good at trading with their fucking suit and tie and their calculator and their short ratio data, they suck at trading. They're garbage. They don't know shit about shit. Captain doesn't exactly look like I would be working at an office. That's because I'm always glued to the charts. Exactly. You see me walking down the street, you don't think, oh, he's hardcore stock analyst. The ladies. Dragon Mom, for example. Just a random shout out. But she's a nice example of it because she has 5 kids that she's taking care of. She's a mom taking care of 5 kids, and she was fucking killing it last year on the bearish trades. Would you expect a mother with 5 kids to be a savage bearish trader? Probably not. That's not thinking when you first start trading of all the best analysts are working at a hedge fund or what. Their financial advisors know their stuff. No, they don't. Financial advisors aren't really there for you to succeed. They're there to make fees off your money. They get paid either way, whether you make money or not. Actually, they're more like designed to keep you in the markets. They don't want you to make too much money because then you don't need to use them anymore. They're like, yeah, we'll get you a nice 8% return every year, and then you just stay with them forever and pay them fees every year. That's what they want. Why would they want to make you a millionaire? You'd quit the markets and you wouldn't pay them anymore. You'd retire and you wouldn't be giving them fees anymore. So the common misconceptions, like, oh, those guys know their stuff, when they really don't know shit. And they're not even trying to, they don't even care to, that's not what they're there for. I'm not a financial advisor. I want you to get rich. I'm gonna give you the ideas of how you can make that happen. I'll plant those seeds in your mind, those ideas that will get you there. I can't press the buttons for you. Yeah, J-Big's been getting solicited at the bank to try and work with a financial advisor because they saw some of his trade deposits, some of his profits he's been pulling and stuff. Like, oh, you've been making lots of money in the markets, why don't you come work with us? And J-Big's like, fuck that. Why would I do that when I got the captain? Great Panther's the only one crushing it right now. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful sight to see. For everything else, it's, you know why, that's what I'm saying about kind of sketch with the S&P being so volatile right now. Day traders are getting screwed today with that stuff. There's gonna be too much choppiness AMC for it to do much right now, for it to have any significant movement. Wait, Lois, was that you asking about DraftKings? Someone was asking about DraftKings. Donkey Kong. We had Donkey Kong puts on last year. From the top. It crashed, it's all the way down. Here our bear target is bullish again. If anyone's in DraftKings, it's not that exciting though, the targets aren't that big. SHIBA targets are bigger. SHIBA's still holding the breakout. We're definitely still over these important numbers on crypto. We're way over 500 altcoins. We're actually closer to 6. Been hitting up on 600 billion altcoins. We're well over 1T on crypto total. 105. All the coins going green. I'll take a peek at this. Random bounce on that one. I'm noticing some of these trending up. These are smaller coins. It's starting to flow down to the smaller market cap ones now. ETHEREUM's been strong. USD with that 200. I still don't know if anyone's trading Bull USD out there. I would hope so. Global audience. Because if I could get one of those, I'd already have one. It's not even a question with that kind of an entry, with that risk reward. Like, oh, $200 is not gonna break the bank if it goes to 0. But if it hits the target, pay out $100,000. I guess you don't like $100,000 profits on a $200 entry if you're not in BULLUSD. All it would take is one token. Like, you don't need to go all in that fucking thing. Dash getting through 50. It's good to see. CHAINLINK over 7. Nano 96 cents. Be over $1 today. Steam is trending up pretty strong. That's why I'm gonna be putting out the video. Discord over the weekend. Tonight, if I'm able to. I want to try and get it like out in time before the price shoots up, before the price doubles, in case some of you guys want to get in on that. And I know there is interest in it. And I've already been setting it up myself. There's lots of interest for it. We got 22 other people who are excited about that. That's very cool. So I already bought some coins. There are a couple of negatives about it. One, it's hard to find on the exchanges, especially if you're trying to buy a lot of coins. That might be up to you individually, like individual traders, to find whatever exchange works for you. Or you would have to do some research. I've only used Coin Exchange out of all those ones, and there's not that many tokens listed on it. There's only $2,000 worth of Steam traded on CoinEx in the last day. So if you're trying to buy $2,000, like, that's all the tokens that are on that exchange right now. It's kind of hard to get the tokens, it is. There are a lot of exchanges, I just don't have experience. I've never tried BitThumb, and I don't know what KRW even is either. Which fuck is KRW? Korean, maybe Korean prices. Oh man, yeah, it might be hard to get if you can't. Well, don't worry too much about it right now. Wait till I put out the video, really. You can get it on CoinEx, there's just not that many coins on that exchange. Let's just stick with that for now. Forget all those other exchanges for now. You can get it on here in America if you want to. CoinEx is available for US customers. I've used it for years. US is not restricted. Keep in mind when you're opening a new exchange, you're gonna have to keep track of more taxes, etc. You know, but you can set it up fairly quickly if you wanted to get a hop on top of it sooner rather than later. I just wanted to mention it for anyone who wanted to get an early entry on it before it were to double over the weekend or overnight or whatever. If somebody really wanted to get in, like right now, CoinEx, there's just not that many coins there. It'll be enough for pretty much everyone though. I don't think any of you are really trying to buy like 10 grand of it. Alright. If you're just trying to get a few $100s or whatever, $20 of it, it's no problem at all. $1,000, whatever. Smaller orders, all good. Okay, now let me mention something about that too. And I'm gonna put this all in the video more directly, talk through the process straightforward. Here's the thing. This is for people trying to get it quickly. This stuff that I was going through last night, which is a bit of a negative to it. It's hard to get the tokens because all these reasons. It's doable, and I'm trying to show you the easiest way to do it. I will put it in the video. Okay. The problem is if you're trying to get it on CoinEx, for example, right? And you're like, sweet, I'm gonna go do that right now. You may or may not verify your account. It's up to you. There are different levels of verification on CoinEx. Like, you gotta go through and see kinda what you want to do with that exchange, because if you want to make deposits from your bank and you're like, alright, I'm on CoinEx and I want to buy some Steam, so I'm gonna move money from my bank into there, you might need to verify your account, and that might take a couple days. I don't know. It varies from exchange to exchange. There are different levels of verification depending on what the fuck you want to do. What I did, here's what I did, because I'm a pro, because fuck all that. You want to know how to get it faster? Or if you, say you even did Binance, you're like, alright, cool, well, I have Binance set up, I want to get Steam on CoinEx. So I have Binance, and this is one of the loopholes, the problems I ran into last night. I'm on Binance, I'm gonna deposit $100 and then send it over to CoinEx and buy Steam. Binance is gonna say, no, you gotta wait 10 days for that to clear before you can withdraw it. They're not gonna let you do that. What you can do, if you have Bitcoin on here, let's say you have some crypto on Binance already, just sitting there, this is what you could potentially do. This is what I did anyway. I had some altcoins on here, whatever. Say you have Litecoin on Binance. Here's the end result. Okay. Step number 1, I had Litecoin on Binance. At the end of this process, I want Steam on Coin Exchange. How do I get my Litecoin from Binance to Steam Coin Exchange? Whatever crypto it is, as long as there's a crypto wallet that matches over here, you can send your Litecoin from Binance over to Coin Exchange, sell your Litecoin on Coin Exchange, and then buy Steam. So that's what I did. I ended up selling some of my crypto over here through Coin Exchange. Sent it over, sold it on Coin Exchange, bought Steam. That way it was instant. I didn't have to wait 10 days for a deposit to clear. Right after I transferred that, I deposited my deposit USD on Binance, and I bought my Litecoin back. I bought my crypto back that I had sent over. So in the end, I was able to buy Steam instantly. With USD. actually. And that's why I need to make a video about it, because it's a lot to it and I want to make it all straightforward and simple for people. That was more than most of you needed to hear. That was more for the advanced crypto crew who's ready to get in right now. Who's been wanting to get in it and hasn't been sure how to do it. That's how I did it. I'm gonna say that just at its simplest form one more time in one sentence, basically. So I wanted to buy $100 of Steam. But it would have took too long to do the transfer. So instead, I sent my crypto from Binance over to Coin Exchange, traded that for Steam, and then I bought my crypto back with that deposit. With that $100 after. I didn't have to wait for transfers. I didn't have to wait 10 days for a deposit to clear. It's kinda a bit of a loophole, but that's what I'm here for. Help y'all take advantage. Most new traders gonna have to wait 10 fucking days for their deposit to clear. Y'all can do it instantly if you already have the crypto out there. I'm gonna use some more coffeeless. ENGE. I want to help you with it, but how am I gonna read the chart without coffee? Crazy squeeze down there. That's like the oil crash. Crash is 0. That alone makes it kind of sketch. We'll have to check when we get back in a few minutes. Oh yeah, okay, well, one last thing about Steam, and then I'm not gonna talk about it till the end of the day or whatever. Talk about it over the weekend. The last thing I want to say about it, because there's one more negative about it, really. Of where, yeah, it sounds too good to be true. I still don't know how effective it is. I'm not really gonna know until I actually try. That's why I'm gonna give it a try and just see what kind of results we get. What I do know, the more Steam that you're holding, essentially, the more voting power that you have. Or, in other words, the more Steam power that you have. It's called Steam power, voting power. The more Steam tokens you're holding, the more voting power you have, the more effective your contribution is. Because there's a proof of stake token, the holders are generating rewards for holding it, essentially. I don't know how much you really need to be holding to make it worthwhile. if $100 is gonna be able to have any kind of an effect, if that's gonna be enough to do anything, or if you need to be holding like $10,000 for it to really be worth it. I'm not sure yet. That's a negative, right? You might need to be holding a lot of tokens for it to really be worth it. I'm gonna give it a try anyway, because it's all okay. Say I buy some tokens here, 25 cents. I give it a try. It's not worth it, but then the price goes up here, and then I just sell it for a profit anyway. Even if it's not worth it on the rewards, just trade the token anyway. That's the biggest downside to it, I would say, though, is because if you're wanting to, you have the interest and you want to give it a try, you totally can. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. You're just not gonna have as much voting power as somebody who's holding a lot more, so it's gonna be harder for you to generate good returns, good rewards off using the platform. So really, it's like if you are wanting to get involved with that platform, you probably need to be holding at least a decent little bag of it. So I picked up 1,000 tokens. I bought 1,000 tokens, $250 worth. I'm gonna see how it goes with 1,000 tokens. Nice round number. Maybe that would be enough where it's actually worthwhile. You don't need to hold that much. Maybe it's not enough, and I'll be like, guys, you really need to be a whale to be taking advantage of it, whatever. I'll report back, let everyone know. That's all I'm gonna say about it for today. And we got a chart lined up for Lewis when we get back from our coffee break. Hope you're all having a great day. I think if you're hoping to make a lot of tokens by using the platform but not actually investing anything into the token, like if you're not actually holding any of the Steam tokens, then it's probably not worth it. Yeah, essentially Spacey's desire. There's a reward pool that gets dished out every day. So depending on the most engaging posts, the most voting power, going to the most... Let's say one person in our community isn't holding much, so they don't have much voting power, but everyone else combined is, then like our whole community would effectively have a lot of voting power, you know? Here's some of the bigger payouts last day or two. $169 Steam tokens. So this guy must have a lot of Steam power, but like everyone combined who upvoted it with their Steam power, depending how much those people have, gives it a better reward. basically the more Steam power that people decide to put onto one post, the more rewards it generates. If our community has a bunch of Steam power and we're all smashing it on, it would go up a lot, in theory. And you can totally do that. You can even upvote yourself. You basically, by holding Steam and having Steam power, you get some of that every day. You can use a little bit of it every day to vote on the post and be like, I'm voting for this one to get some rewards on the daily reward pool. So every day there's Steam tokens being paid out, and if you get a lot of votes, if you're getting a lot of engagement, you get a bigger chunk of that reward. Yeah, I'm really hoping that with a smaller amount it could be worthwhile, because if you're generating some tokens, then you'd be able to keep stacking them up. It would compound if you keep using the platform for a while. Keith Denmark. $100 is a reasonable, acceptable requirement. Yeah, so hopefully with a smaller position it'll be worthwhile. S&P 0%. Bitcoin cruising though. We'll be right back. Yeah, because I don't even want to buy that much of it, right? I'm not trying to buy like thousands of dollars of Steam token right now. I'm hoping with a smaller amount it's worth it for me too. Like, I don't even want to buy that much. I just got a couple 1,000 tokens. I'm gonna see how it goes with 1,000, because it's a nice round number. Give us some good data about it. If it's only generating like a penny a day, I'll tell you it's not worth it. But if I'm able to make like $1 a day doing it or something off holding that, then I would consider that worth it, and I'll report back and tell you how effective it is. I'll tell you if you can need more or less than 1,000. Like, oh, you don't need 1,000 to do it for it to be good returns, or you need more than 1,000 for it to be worth it. I'm gonna be figuring that out. You can still do it with 0. You're just not gonna be generating them that quick or very many tokens, because you don't have much voting power. Yeah, for sure, David Stevens, man. You're one of the hardiest pirates we got. I know you went through tough shit last year. You're still here with a positive attitude. Oh yeah, the other downside with Steam, I'll tell you another, the last downside that I found about it, that I've figured out about it. Because yeah, it sounds too good to be true. It's like there must be a negative with it. Yeah, you can't buy Grayscale Litecoin then. Like, if you're buying Steam tokens, damn, guys, I just bought 1,000 Steam tokens. That's 100 Grayscale Litecoin shares I just passed on. I want that fucking 100 Grayscale Litecoin shares. That's the downside. If you're buying that, you're not buying something else. So that was kind of hard emotionally to be like, ah, I'd rather buy the LTCN, but I want to try it out.
Keith, Denmark.
Wow, J Big super generous. Gifting away a free month membership to Keith Denmark. Congratulations, excuse me. Keith Denmark, all you gotta do is send me an email, bro. You get a free month invite on Discord. He said he was tired of waiting for the new Elder Scrolls to come out. No, we're not tired of waiting because we play Elden Ring on Discord. We're gaming on Discord. It's a lot of fun out there. I'm gonna make a whole gaming section on Discord. We should start playing some fucking Minecraft together. Let's make some Minecraft videos. Build a castle. Better than Decentraland. We tried out Decentraland once, it was a joke. It's like the most popular game in crypto. It's a terrible game. It wasn't very fun at all, you couldn't do much. It's more like a glorified chat room. Otherwise, we'd be hopping on there. If it was cool, we'd be going on there instead of Steam. That wasn't that cool. That one's mana token. I'm sure it's all gonna go up. I'm sure those Decentraland houses are gonna go back up in value. I'm gonna do the Vthor one real soon, JB. I know you want. I'm waiting on that. Keith Denmark, when J Big said that, he's just, what? J Big said Keith Denmark because he wants you to join Discord. Oh, there's our sick Denwo trading NFTs. What do you know? Look at that. As silly as it is, as funny as it is, Decentraland, I'm sure the property is gonna be going back up in value. They're a few $1,000s. 2 ETH, $3,000. Cheapest one. Parcel number 44,108 for $3,000. That's the cheapest land plot on fucking Decentraland on that video game. It's 2 Ethereum. So that's pretty much the floor. They're gonna keep trading at 2 Ethereum. Of course, Ethereum's going up a lot in value. 2 Ethereum's gonna be worth twice as much soon. So those properties will be, virtual properties are gonna be worth $6,000. Everything priced in Ethereum is gonna go up. EOS getting double digits with that breakout. It's clearing the top of the bottom. I don't really care about EOS, just maybe I do. Nah. Not bad. $25x. It's not so much about trading EOS's point is breaking out, clearing the top of the bottom. Altcoins super bullish. And don't go all in on Steam, you gotta save some dry powder for booty coin. There's so many good choices, right? Exciting things to get in on. I'm gonna put an alert on 600 billion for the altcoins. Yeah, we enjoy having you in the chat, Keith Denmark. Just send me an email and I'll give you a special link. His internet sucks, lagging, a few minutes behind. Well, in a few minutes, send me an email when you hear this. From the future, from Denwo of the future. Verb getting double digits. V-shape recovery, the ones with the V going for the full V. Of course they are. There's no coincidence. That's right as planned. V-shape recoveries. Popping off. And the whole time we just been waiting for the candle bars to catch up. Even though S&P's still red. Ah, there it is, finally. Now it's finally actually going into more of a trend to hit the support. It's very choppy all morning on that. Dollar, it's all set. Dollar's helping us a lot today. It's just the S&P cooling off after yesterday's rally. Day traders are having trouble today. Not a good day to day trade. Which is cool because it's more the swings that are turning up. It's more the diamond hands holds just steadily growing. There's really not that much green charts though. Where's DRV made it to? How far are we down on DRV? 44.5. We're way under 50 DRV. Still got a ways to go. Yeah, it looks like a whole nother week of green at this rate. We're hitting 400. Alright, next week 420. Here we go. Maybe we close over 400 today for the end of the week, but maybe not because it's day traders are out of luck right now, as it's totally gotta be a battle over that round number, the psychological number. Probably finish the day at 399.99. Let's take a booty coin bet again. And not just hitting 400, we already hit 400. Or we gotta close the day above or under 400. Yes or no? I could ask the same about AMC at $15. Is AMC gonna close above or under 15? was pretty clear that was about to happen. I told you I was gonna follow the S&P. It's following the S&P, that's for sure. The S&P is really going for that support test now, so is AMC. It was only gonna go green when the S&P was green, but the S&P just hit 400 and now it's doing the rotation. So now AMC is gonna be red as long as this is red. It starts bouncing end of day, AMC bounces end of day. Closes over 400, AMC closes over 15. But we're getting that stop hunt. That was a reasonable expectation out of it this morning. It was very choppy the first 20 minutes, so I was going back and forth, but shortly thereafter it was clear. There's the shakeout where day traders getting shaken out. And if you're getting out here, then guess what? You're getting shaken out too. If you want to be one of the ones who get shaken out, then you're trading right there. If you're gonna be a swing trader, then you're just surfing the waves. This is what I call surfing the waves. Cowabunga, dude. Well, it's not the last bullish trend line. This is local support. Call it local support in this local area, which is really the last 6 months. The line in the sand down there. Blue. If AMC was under $10, it's in trouble. Bullish over 10. Bullish over 10 until it hits the target, until it hits resistance. This ain't no resistance, it's just following the S&P. S&P goes to 420 next week. Too easy. This is the easy part. If you're getting tripped up now, right here, you're doing something wrong. No offense. It really, I don't mean to upset you. So don't take it that way. It's for your own good. But if people have seen it throughout this whole journey here, the last month or two, almost every day somebody's uncertain about it or second guessing it or whatever every time it goes red. If you're having trouble with this part, this is the easy part. This is the level 1 trade. This fucking easy part is super simple. Just breakout, support, retest, continuation. Dollar dip. Easy. Level 1 trade. You're doing something wrong if you're getting lost in the sauce right here because you're over complicating it. If you're getting tripped up right here, you're gonna be in trouble over here. You're gonna really get tripped up over here then. So you better fix whatever you're doing. That's fucking you up right there on AMC right now. So you actually succeed on the trade here, because that's not even the hard part. The hard part's over here when it's going down. What are you gonna do here at $15 on the way down? Is it gonna bounce? Is it gonna smash to $5? That's the hard part. If you trip and fall overboard here, you don't even make it to the hard part. Like, no one should mess up on the easy part. It's hard to mess this part up. It's hard to fuck this part up. Everyone should be green on it who's in it right now. If you got in around 10, everyone nice and green. Surfing the wish till we get to the resistance. There's nothing you need to do or worry about, except for patience. Bitcoin looks awesome. Here comes the S&P tap. Hey Lewis, are you still here by chance? She asked about a chart before we went on coffee break. If you're wondering that, David, I'm sure others are wondering, how is SPY falling? The sky is falling. How's it falling with the dollar dip? That usually doesn't make sense. S&P red, but dollar's red too. Why are they both going down? They should be behaving inversely. Dollar dip, stocks rip. S&P just went too far too fast. It hit our top of our box that we always had there for weeks. Yesterday it was super green. That was a big shot up right here. It's normal. I actually had this blue projection always drawn there from 400. There was some shakiness on the opening. It was moving fast and going both ways. Now it is very clear that it is meant to do that. It's just normal now. It wouldn't be normal for it to go over 400 and keep going to 420. That would be crazy. $420s for next week, not for today. Today we might finish the day just right over 400 there, and then next week we're getting up there, and that's it. Then market crash. This rally is not gonna last very much longer, everyone. Just so you know, we're almost done with this rally. Another week or two at most. The S&P hasn't just been a straight spike up and then crash after. We need to go back to the long term. Okay, great. Lewis still here. I got you on that chart. Look how fast it just shot up yesterday and everything. Way through the gold breakout box, so it's totally normal. Breakouts, support tests, continuation next week. And it's that psychological boundary, that 400 numbers, like a boundary, a force field. Where people are still kind of hesitant, sketchy, not confident, whatever, not as bullish under 400, but over 400, the FOMO triggers. Yeah, Jake Mallard, cheers. He goes, I love the tough love. That's why we're here. It's effective. 99% of people aren't gonna understand half the stuff I'm saying. But it's effective for those of you who really get it. If you're on the same frequency, the same wavelength. I think it's the folks out there who always wanted to be a savage but didn't know how. Now you're learning how to fulfill your destiny. Like we're talking on AMC, where this is the easy part. Anyone getting lost in the sauce, shaking out here, they're doing something wrong, because there's clearly a breakout from the gold breakout box. They just must not have that on their chart, because they're probably not charting it right. I think their chart's broken. This is a hard part. Once it's up here, that's the hard part. Don't even worry about that shit. That little red morning that we're having on it doesn't mean anything. What about when it's up here? That's a big deal. Don't forget, we're still in the middle of the market crash. Hey Lois, you're gonna have to remind. Oh, here it is. EMGE, right? Emergent Health. Should ask about before the break. It has this huge crash to zero. That looked like it crashed to zero back there. And if it really did, then I wouldn't touch it. It really did. I wouldn't touch it. Holy fuck. It's too much like Blockbuster. That's not good. I don't even care if it goes up. That's too risky. You might as well trade Blockbuster. Except Blockbuster has a dip, a good entry. Blockbuster crash zero. She said I would trade Blockbuster if they would let me. Checking some of these other Wall Street penny stock. I mean, that's what it is. Yeah, it's turning up. I get what she's going for. 10x, 2 cents, 20 cents right there. Too hard to catch it even to trade it. Are you even gonna be able to catch it? If that happens that fast? I have to have the order in first. He's Denmark getting his pirate hat since he's on Discord now. So are wheat and fertilizer stocks gonna keep going up as things get worse? I don't know, I don't trade fertilizer. I don't trade shitcoins. I would suggest start thinking about what the value of crypto is gonna do if things get worse in the world, not what fertilizer does. You can always make more fertilizer, you can't make more Bitcoin. Unless there was like a great fertilizer shortage. The great fertilizer shortage of 2022. Likely Blockbuster's top of the list, what the fuck? Right after I pulled it up, now it's double digit. Brickell right after the split, BBI. We had shorted that squeeze. Looking primed up after the split. How's the GameStop split going? Yeah. No development there. Similar to AMC. AMC's not hit 15 yet. Bearish lunchtime coming up, but it was more like bearish breakfast again. That's what we were expecting. It was pretty obvious the first 10 minutes that we're gonna have bearish breakfast, your red charts. That's why I was saying I don't know how I feel about the S&P right now. It's like going perfectly, but that means that there's gonna be red charts right now. Going perfectly means tapping that support, which means red opening, AMC's drop. There's nothing wrong with the S&P whatsoever. It's going as smooth as possible. It's It's just time for that. No, not even over obstructed. That was it. Can I retest 380 way down there? No. No, that was it. It's just gonna be holding this line going back up throughout the rest of the day. We're still gonna get Friday FOMO, it's just not really gonna kick in till end of day. AMC bounce around 15. If it's gonna go lower, it's just gonna be down to 390 area, not way down 380. Not all the way down there. Now hold up in this colored zone. We made it in there. We're gonna stay in here. That was enough downside. That was long enough selling off. It's ready to bounce already. That's where we were waiting for it to touch. That's where we can go green from all day long now, starting right now. Ready for the green? Did you get shaken out? I hope no one got paper hand shaken out this morning, because it's time for green. And some gems. Super strong chances of TAL getting above 5 today. Very high. Higher than I am. Unfortunately. Come on, need to fix that. Luru doesn't see it happening because it's been battling over $5 for a while, and today's a red day. Yeah. Yeah, except yesterday Tau was crushing it. Based on what it did yesterday. It's at 490. Very high chances closing over. You want a number? 77.7%. Do a booty coin bet on TAL. Yeah, I could. Like, that's how on the line it is. It could go either way. There's no wrong answers. It got close above or under 5. It's anyone's guess. Based on how it performed yesterday, it could easily do that. So, yeah, right, Hornet. Good. If I was back at the old studio battle station, I'd just be blazing it up right now. Alright, I'm gonna need another smoke break soon. So we could have asked the question over TAL $5. We could have asked it over AMC $15 or S&P 400. They're all kind of equivalent. Are they gonna close above or under those numbers? Yeah, notice how Great Panther opened with a bang and then it stopped going up. It's waiting for the S&P bounce. As soon as S&P is going green again, stuff like this gonna be popping off again. We should see more upside Great Panther mining too. Someone asked you, too late to get in, not even close. Also, there was a bit of concern, I forget who on Discord, someone was kind of concerned about the split coming up on Great Panther mining. I don't think it's gonna matter at this rate. Looks like that was nothing to worry about. It already sold off when the news came out a while ago. You could say this is the split news getting priced in right there. Now the split's actually happening, it's already priced in. It's not gonna affect it. If anything, it could be helpful for it because people see the split happen and the chart stays bullish and green and they full more. It's still good entries down here though. Before it goes too far. It's still at nice all-time low level. Lower than it's ever been before. But once it bounces further up, say this afternoon, and then it's in the green box, now it's back at those same prices. You missed the dip. The best time to catch him is under there. The slam dunk. This would be the double dunk. Slam dunk. Home run out of the park. Over the green monster. Come on, 77 alerts up there. Right over the green monster. Smash the car's window in the fucking parking lot. Just reorganizing stuff real quick for the rest of the day. Still got the booty coin bet at 5 minutes on that. Yes or no, S&P 400? Look at it bouncing! It can't be any more accurate than that. It was flip-floppy the first 5 minutes on the opening. It's very choppy, red green on the opening. We hit 400 and then it was obvious. That was as far as it needed to go down. That was long enough of a sell-off. It started to bounce and finished the day strong. It wants to go over 400. Will we be able to get over 400 today though? By the end of the day. Completely. We'll see. Depends how strong we bounce right here. Dollar dip's been savage. As in, all the savages who bought the dips are about to get rewarded. Tesla AutoZone green. Google choppy. Oh yeah, the split on Google too. Interesting how Google's pretty much the weakest bear chart. That one's kind of struggling, even though Tesla is good. All those other ones are good right now. Time being, more altcoins going green, more stocks turning green. AMC ready to bounce that line. Is it gonna stop on 15? It didn't yet. It's gonna follow the S&P. S&P's bounce ready. This might not even break 15 right there. Verb's really sending it today with the V-shaped recovery. The ones that are going on the V, the ones that are putting in the letter V, start with the letter V. Verb. It's too weird where it can't be coincidence. It's the most perfect V on all of them. Lots of anticipation. TAL $5. It's a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. It doesn't even need to do that today. It's pretty clear that TAL's holding $5, maintaining. It's not going back down at all. Soon enough, it'll be $6, $7, $20. Verb's getting close to the pirate wedge target, the quick initial target there. Be interesting to see what happens after that. From that point, it's gonna sell off after. It's gonna break through, keep going. What else starts with the letter V? VRM. VRM. Giant V. That broke out yesterday. Let's see if it's still above. Oh, no, it didn't actually. It did, but it's still working on it. It did yesterday get over, and now it's slightly under. Still working on it. Some other ones that start with the letter V got me curious. Of course, V-Chain. V-Chain. All of this would be the V. SHIB on VeChain. Back up 20 cents. First real target on it from 2 cents to 20 cents. That's perfect 10x on it. Definitely lots of shaking out on these red charts here. The ETHEREUMs. Alibaba still over 100. 101. I mean, Blockbuster's green, so it's definitely gonna be a green day. Blockbuster's green. That's all we know, a short squeeze right around the corner. Yup, Blockbuster's green. Something's about to squeeze. It would be a bad day to get shaken out for the people who are panic selling today. Friday morning, and then we finish the day strong, and then next week lots of green before they can even get back in or change their mind. They already missed out. Not sure any other developments there. So, I need more coffee. We'll have a coffee intermission when we get back. If there's not any more developments, if nothing's fucking moving there, we'll just dive deep into some stuff. Some freestyle charting, whatever, take requests. If there's no action there to watch, then we can use the extra time to go into more detail on some other charts that we actually want to chart more. Bonus crypto. Bonus crypto. I found one that might have some potential last night when I was going through the Steam It stuff. It's been around for a while, for years. And I forgot about it, and when I saw it again, it's like, oh yeah, that used to be pretty popular. I want to check the chart. I checked the chart. It looked okay. Coin, BTC, is ranked 700, which is higher ranked than we would usually go for. A small market cap. It's like a micro cap crypto, but it was quite popular a few years ago. Here's 2017. It could come back. I don't know if anyone's heard of this before, if any of you happen to like this one or anything by chance. If you've ever been curious about it, the chart actually has validity to it. The market cap was a lot bigger there. So it used to be a lot more popular, and it's potentially hidden treasure that people kind of forgot about. That I forgot about too. 77% circulating supply. It's all right there. Oh, the volume spiked a ton. Okay, this goes back 2015. normally with our bullish long-term altcoins, we got this logarithmic exponential growth going on like that, and we're gonna go with that. That is what's happening there. But on this one, it's so clean. You don't even need that. Look at that. This horizontal line is so perfect. Sometimes all you need is one fucking line to do the job. You're not gonna catch it for that price. It's never going back down that low ever again. So don't even think that you're gonna be able to try and catch it down there. Not happening. Is it worth it? Well, the targets are pretty fucking big. The targets are huge. It's like 100x target. That's why I wanted to show it to you. Bonus crypto chart. Giant fucking targets. The vertical targets on Vertcoin. 100x potential. I'm adding it to our watches. It might be hard to get it on those exchanges though, that's the thing. Some of those coins are hard to get. Let's see what markets is on. Coinex. Ticker is VTC, Hornet, Vertcoin. I should have kept that open. Anyway, we're gonna have a quick coffee break. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. I'm sure we'll be referencing that again. It's just habit for me to click out of websites. We're gonna be referencing CoinMarketCap every day from now on for the rest of the time. Get used to it. Yeah, so this would be a high risk, high reward micro cap crypto, like Jasmine, whatever. Kind of like Steam or AMP. Well, AMP's actually AMP's pretty big. S&P right on the line. Worst case, it would tap down there, the red box. That still could happen. No surprise if it does. Well, I'm not worried about it smashing down 380. We should stay in this box, this area. Dollar's fucking around. Hornet never gave a hug before. You just broke your hug virginity. I did a mass hug, but there's only 3 of us on the battlefield. Where'd everyone go? They're all running to the fucking bank to go buy Vertcoin. They're probably putting their Bitcoin orders in right now. Rockwell's going crazy. RMTI squeeze. A blockbuster leading the blockbuster saying it's a squeeze day. We got great Panther and Rockwell. Bitcoin is just falling S&P. Waiters looking ready. That next target. See, I think that's one of the real negatives of Steam, the Steam platform, is if you're getting in on Steam, then you're passing out on Bitcoin. I kinda wish I could have bought some of that Bitcoin last night instead, right? But I really actually want to give the platform a try, so I'm making that sacrifice. Wow, that's a crazy candle on waiter. It just bumped up double digits. EMVB, good double digits. They're coming through. We got a handful of 10% now. Honk honk. Jumping back into church. Thanks for your patience. Hope you had a nice mental break. Welcome back, churchers. Rockwell moved up a bit. There wasn't much action when we left. It's on the big market cap stocks. S&P is still going for the bounce, that trend line. Dollar dip sufficient. Call that bearish breakfast. Lunchtime should be good. We got the hard part over with already. The morning shakeout. Morning paper hand. It didn't really happen on Bitcoin, that's because it did yesterday. Daily candles yesterday. Daily shakeout. Not much to that today. It's all good today. It's still working out. It's not literally every day. This one's 2 days long. It was 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. 2 days. getting up to higher prices now. Bigger prices takes a bit more time. More money to move it that percent. There's a FOMO level though. We're over that channel. People got FOMO-ing hard here on the way up. Straight shot to 30. It's looking like it can happen over the weekend at this rate. Today all we need is hold above that channel, not end up down here. Otherwise it's gonna be till next week. That's what it is today. Make it or break it for that rally to 30 soon. If we make it today, we're going to 30 over the weekend, most likely. If we don't, it's gonna take another week. What happened to the sun? The sun went down. Stock Wizard's ready for the bounce. Got the junkies. Well, Bullcat's frisky out there, just so you know. Bullcat's very frisky right now. Just rolling around in the sun. Well, there was sun. I was out there. She was rolling around in it with her catnip, all happy. I'll give her some catnip. I'll give the crew some cheats, some bonus stars. The link for your character is still on Discord there. I just stopped it from spamming the chat. It's under the lounge, pinned. I'll post it in a chat if you want to customize your character today. He's probably earned a bunch of points. Buy some new swords. Bad ugly. It's like the passive income. You're earning the points just by watching the show. Too bad they don't have monetary value. It kinda does with your knowledge you're getting, your experience. It's representative of your experience. Some of you are gonna get your green gems in that chat soon. Very cool. Takes like a whole year to get those green gems. Everyone still got blue because it hasn't even been a year since we did that. Blue, blue, blue. No pinks. Ah, or the noobs. Larry. Just kidding. Oh, the noobs don't have any gizmo. It takes a while to get the green ones. Does anyone have that color? Yeah, I see. Soon, the Diamond Hands Challenge. Where are all the noobs? Alright, time for Elden Ring. Play some Elden Ring. Only the savages, only the day traders. Make it through a day like this. Big things happen when people aren't paying attention. Right after Bitcoin shakes people out. I mean, we can consider that a daily shakeout if you want. Falling S&P slightly. After it shakes people out, we're going to 30K. Nano 99 cents! Be right back. Gonna go buy some. So yeah, it's a tough choice right now. You know how bad I wanted Nano under $1? Oh, it's bittersweet. I hate to see it go. I love to watch it walk away, but I hate to see it go. Fuck. Who got in Nano? Hornet, you have some Nano, right? Who's gonna make some money? People in Nano. Hornet scooped 1,000 coins under $1. Yeah. He was trusting the captain. He always was going for accumulating bits and pieces, so I think he did get in Nano down there, but he can't be the only one. How the fuck? If he's the only one, I quit, cause what am I wasting my time for? How much have I talked about Nano and how it's one of my favorites, and I always wanted to buy it under $1. Like, everyone should be in Nano. People ask my favorite coins and then they don't buy them. Why do you ask my favorite coins if no one enters it? Thank goodness Angelina's here to keep me calm. Alright, we're gonna stare at the Nano 1 second chart all day until more people are just bullish on it. Once you see it go straight up all day, then I gotta understand why I like Nano under $1. Nano going at $2 this weekend. See ya, $2. 101, there it goes. No more 99-cent Nano. Probably ever again. I guess we all missed out. That thing was fire. It's still, you know, it's not too late. It's only a penny above, but fuck. That should have been some of the crew's favorite Nano. I don't know why that wasn't one of the favorites. I always said it was one of my favorites. So it's kind of like, why did I spend 3 months charting Nano if no one's trading it? What was the point of looking at Nano every day? Talking about how good it was down there. Just fucking pull up Reddit, talk about short squeeze, actually get some viewers in here. I thought people wanted to make money. Maybe Dark has a little bit. Good. Somebody better fucking have some Nano. Cause I don't, and I always wanted it, so how could people have not gotten in on that? That means you weren't trusting the captain. Why the fuck is everyone asking about Matic and Ethereum when I'm saying Nano, 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 and no one trades Nano? I'm never looking at Matic ever again. Matic can suck my coconuts. We're only looking at Nano from now on. Nano and Grayscale Litecoin. Species Desire has some. Thank goodness. Well, you saved the show. Nerdy Dork and Species Desire just saved the show. Saved the day. Cause I'm getting seriously disappointed about that. Meanwhile, Blockbuster 122%, by the way. Told you it's short squeeze day. Blockbuster leading the fucking way. Yeah, Swift Mischief, you got in months ago though. Corey has 100. Okay, well, it's going to $40. It could go to $100, so that's $10,000 profit. Nano target $100. All-time highs 40. Go double that, 80. Blow off top 100. That's Nano target. I can't believe more people are in that. Why do you think I've been talking about it so much? Nano's fire. I always like it under $1. I always have for 5 years. Anytime Nano's under $1 last 5 years, paid off huge. So just go back all-time high, under $1 to $40. 50x. Speculatively, it can go to 100. And I'm comfortable speculating that it will go to 100. It doesn't deserve to be a penny crypto, and it's not anymore. So yeah, unfortunately, like, if you had gotten in months ago, right, it's been accumulation. We've been having to accumulate our altcoins. And I think Hornet did that on Nano. Well, that's too bad that if there's only like 3 people in it though out of 7,000 subscribers. I would think there would be like 6,000 people in it making money on it, but okay. So next time somebody asks about a shitty altcoin, I'm gonna say, yeah, that one sucks, but check out Nano. Look, the circulating supply 100%. Rank 159. There's 2017, $40. Last year, $20. $1 right now. Fucking $20 just last year. 20x just to get back last year, Nano. There's a 5 billion market cap. It's 100 million market cap right now. That's how it goes 50x. 100 million market cap to 5 billion market cap. This one should be available on more exchanges. Binance US. It's fast and cheap. It's one of the fastest, cheapest cryptos. I haven't checked the website in a while. I don't remember what's on the website. Digital currency for everyone without fees. Instant payment. %, of the value transferred directly to the recipient. International payments, of course. Pretty typical crypto stuff. That's the whole point. That's why it's popular. Oh, it's 98 cents! 98 cents! Attack! Last chance under the... Yeah, bittersweet. Cause I'm about to crush it. But I kinda hate to see it go cause I always wanna buy a nano when it's under $1. And I didn't. I hope some of you can take advantage of that. EMDB split. That was actually super green right after. That was one of the ones at risk. That was one of the most sketchy charts we had. Being red at the all-time low with a split. Just going straight up. Rockwell 20%. Great Panther should get back at it again too. Dude, I still expect Great Panther to close the day closer to the high point. Waiter about to break out. There's not tons of green charts though. I want to see by the end of the day more of those turn green. They're obviously not gonna make it very far at this point, like mulling at $1.01. It's not gonna make it that far in the day. It's not gonna go up to $2 all of a sudden. But it'd be good to see it just kick back up green end of day. For next week. It's all about next week. Nah, Chef, yeah, man. Yeah. Because I picked all the other favorites. I got VTHOR, ICP, Dash, Balancer, Amp. I just couldn't get it all. I couldn't get Nano. All of them but Nano. Amp was never my favorite. That's just hidden treasure. Just to be clear, not that matters at all. Double digits, altcoins. VTHOR keep going as well. VTHOR is really ready. Be one of the first to get big gains down here. Expecting a couple 100% out of this real soon. VTHOR holders. I am okay. Even though I seriously am upset that not more people have Nano. Maybe there's on Discord, there's not here right now, I hope. I know there's a lot of people in Jasmine. I never said Jasmine was my favorite Nano. Jasmine just looks good on the chart. Seriously disappointed about that, but it's okay, because I know a ton of you are in VTHOR. VTHOR too. VTHOR is one of my favorites. Leverage VTHOR. I know a bunch of you are in Grayscale Litecoin Bay. I love Grayscale Litecoin Bay. Oh, I gotta fall in love with it and marry it. Thank goodness people listened on this. I would be pissed if I was like, is anyone in VTHOR? No, nobody's in VTHOR. Grayscale Litecoin, nobody? Oh, I'd be pissed. I know tons of you are holding those strong. Diamond hands in those two. That makes up for the Nano disappointment. But what about Bull USD? For $200, Bull USD, the risk reward's insane. One token, it crashes to zero, you lose $200. If it doesn't crash to zero, you win $100,000. If I didn't live in the States, I would already have one sitting in my crypto wallet right now. Surprised not more global audience are going for that. That's like your Grayscale Litecoin play for global audience. Can someone send it to you? Yeah, technically, because it's crypto. The problem is, even if somebody sends you it and you make 100K off it, how are you gonna sell it? Where Russo tried and it disappeared. Did you see that bullshit, you know? Bullshit, you know? Maybe try the other one. If you're looking at USD, try looking at USDT. Or you might have been on the Bitcoin pairing. Usually you gotta switch. That could have been it. Because here it is right here. Try clicking the link on there where we're too. On CoinMarketCap, if you actually click that, it'll bring up the exchange there on the ticket. FTX trade bull USD. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Maybe this is what you saw. Yeah, actually, this is what he's getting. So once logged in, the link goes to error 404. That just happened. Yeah. I see what you mean. That's very strange, but it is still USDT. USD volume is still registering volume on it. That link again. Hey, now it's working. Yeah, now it worked. Maybe they just don't want you to buy it. I think they just don't want you to buy it. They're just trying to stop you from buying it, basically. Should probably have some whales who are still short on it, whatever. They don't want to close their shorts yet. They're forced to close their shorts. Yeah, so definitely still out there. There's orders going right now. USD and USDT. FTX. So somebody could send you one of those tokens, but you would have to go on FTX to sell the token back, really. Unless you can find a buyer off exchange. So even if you can get a bull token, how are you gonna sell it? Getting the money in your bank account and then pay taxes on it if you're not allowed to use the exchange. Yeah, you can't leverage it. That would make sense because it's the token itself is 3x long, 3x leverage. So that's interesting. By the way, Vertcoin's up 7% now. Who bought all the Vertcoin? Wait, stop that! I didn't get my fucking entry yet. Now it's gonna do what Nano did. All of a sudden I'm gonna miss the Vertcoin entry now. Stop buying all my Vertcoin. Yeah, wait for crypto fires to get it. Fucking hedgies, those hedgy bastards watching the show. Fucking Elon watching the show just bought all the Vertcoin. We got a new problem. They're going up too fast. Remember those days, Shoji's? Remember those days when the altcoins were going too fast up and we didn't have any good entries? It's like, no, they're blasting off and we're not going to be able to accumulate anymore. Since a bunch of you are in VTOR, Chris got Litecoin. I expect VTOR to perform really nice right there because VChain's ready. VChain ready to hold V. VChain goes 500%, VTOR go 1000%. Gonna move twice as much, so I go leverage VChain. That's where VChain heading with Bitcoin 30. It's cool because it's happening fast. These altcoin moves starting to happen pretty fast. Bad news is no more hot bevies. No more crypto dirt cheap. It's kind of like you got what you got, or you can make some last minute entries before it's too late, but just as soon as next week, they're not going to be good entries anymore. We're out of time on accumulation. You hear those lyrics? Who said that? She's just singing, I don't want to wait no more. I don't want to wait. Are you guys ready? Alright. Okay. Here we go. Ready for the green? It's bittersweet. It's like, depends on your perspective. I'm ready for some green profits. Sound great. We're all ready for profits. I wanted Nano under $1 though too. Can feel both both ways about it. I'm happy it's going up and I'm sad it's going up. At this point, it's almost more like we shouldn't even be focusing on this as much from here on out. It's not even about the entries anymore. We gotta start preparing for our targets. Whoa! What the heck? Why do you want slot jackpot? I don't even know what that is. 421 slots jackpot? There's some luck going out there today. Oh, S&P heading down to the lower line, bottom of the box. Not holding the line anymore. We gotta check dollar. Dollar's still dipping. That's all good. It's just delayed effect. delayed effect of the dollar. It's S&P's like here at the top part, that curve. S&P is 30 minutes behind back there. 30 minutes, this dollar dip starts kicking in. But look what the trend we got going on here in the short term. Clearly that's maintaining. That means the S&P is effectively the same from the low points. Say like this. So we got that trend line that for the day where dollar should maintain and keep heading down like that. The S&P turns up. Just a red morning. If dollar goes up here, okay, then we'll see. Cause more choppy craziness. Power hour dip. Couple ways it can play out. That's why you don't want to watch it too closely. We're not gonna watch it every second. Just check it in 10 minutes. Is it up here? Is it like going down further? But yeah, the S&P is starting to extend the process. Is why we might not even close the day 400. It's like, do we even have enough time to bounce all the way back now? It's 3 hours. We do, but it's not doing anything right now. Is it gonna wait till power hour, the very end of the day, right? Time's a bit of a factor today. Because we might run out of time when it starts getting good. Leading into next week, everything starts turning up the end of the day, and then we run out of time. It's like, oh man, cliffhanger. Which is perfect for next week. It's all steady, smooth, steady. Not much squeeze action today, but it is potential for some of them to really pop off like that. We're seeing big moves on the altcoins. We got this Rockwell one with an instant recovery here, which can go up as much as it wants today. That could be a full 100%. Great Panther mining, super strong opening, can keep going full 100%. We do have that potential still today. Waiter, break out on waiter, get massive green moves like that. It's really not just this minute. We need the S&P to start bouncing to really get that kind of action. We need the dollar dip to trigger all that. Right now they're just on the brink of snapping up. And let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 5-10% right there. Besides that, there's hardly any green. Those ones are impressive. The other ones, I don't know. I'm assuming only the real traders here today. Not many casual traders are gonna watch the charts on a day like this. If they're not making any moves, if they're holding a lot of those things that are still red all day. They're like, whatever, fuck it, check AMC next week. But they're gonna miss the train. Because it's still Friday FOMO effect. As soon as these do start bouncing like AMC on the day, just check if it has any progress or... No, really not yet. As soon as it does start bouncing better though, everyone's gonna FOMO right back in it. They're just gonna be crushing it the end of the day, but we might run out of time setting it up for next week. It hasn't done much yet for an hour or two. It's the pressure ready to snap upwards. Say TAL, or we're still right up at 5. Close enough. TAL's ready to snap up here, break out, finish the day with a nice boost up. It's not happening right this minute. We still have all that potential today. Friday FOMO kick in, boom. All of a sudden AMC is going green end of day, hitting $20, and people already paper handed this morning. Or they got shaken out on the GameStop split. They're thinking, oh, the split wasn't good because GameStop opened red. And they panic sold it on the red opening GameStop split. And then it finishes green. And that keeps going next week without them. And they miss the train. I suppose we kind of needed all that to happen. That's why it's more about psychology than it even is the charts. We gotta shake out those non-believers first on S&P. Those coconuts. Hey dude, eat. Been a while since you could catch the live show. I know, it's really hard to watch TV. Good to see. Currently bullish or bearish on Go? Bullish. Cabo's been working its way up from this dunk way back in May. People who got in the entry down there still have 77%. We traded Cabo here, 500%. People got back in on the dunk. Down there in blue. Rode it back up 100% again. And it's still strong. Hard to fuck that one up. The only really way you could have messed that one up is if you had FOMO'd in up there. And then paper handed down there. Otherwise, it's like wherever you got in on the lows, crushing it. Cabo's been one of the strongest recoveries out of all the charts this year. Kovel and Mullen got that February fire. Mullen did too, same time. 700% up there, February. It's important to consider that. It's important to keep that in mind when you're thinking about Mullen at $1 right there. There's been a lot of doubt on Mullen, and I think I finally cleared it up, took care of that problem. After going back to the due diligence and the nice pictures of the vehicles and talking about how undervalued it is compared to Tesla, and that EV companies are typically worth $5 to $10 per share. Plus, it ran 700% in February. Hardly any other charts even did that. That's how strong Mullen is, how ready it is to recover. So to doubt Mullen down here at $1 when you just saw it do that. Bitcoin right at 23 spot, S&P going the whole way. Potentially, perhaps. We're gonna see. As expected, well, at this point, things are extreme like that. It's extreme market conditions. Gonna tap the real bottom of the box. Didn't hold the middle point. And it just raises questions if we're gonna have enough time to bounce back today. Doesn't really matter that much either way. It's just for like AMC day traders, basically. AMC day traders. Okay, and for life. You too. Have an awesome weekend. I know it's slow. It's a middle of the day on the charts. Cause as stock pirates, we don't really care about the S&P right now that much. It's all eyes on S&P again. We're not trading S&P. Yeah, the calm before the storm. Like, the other action is only on select charts right there. The S&P is moving, dollar's moving, 5 other charts are popping. That's it. Crypto's pancake right now, essentially. The altcoins are starting too. They're just not getting that far either. They basically had a strong opening and now they're just sitting there. They haven't got up any further. Like Nano at that $1 point, that's such a perfect example. We hit $1 and I said all that. This is like the last chance under $1, 96 cents. By the end of the day, finished the day over $1. Not right this second though. No, I'm not gonna change the Nano chart to look at the GameStop chart. Maybe, but not right now. Cause look at that. I wish we could get the full chart history on here though. We can go back to the old chart. Even these might not go all the way back. This is just the last 2 years. This is last year's bull run nano. Well, GME Hot Bevy had stock. He wants to see where GameStop entry would be. It's not time to think about GameStop entry. There's too much flip-flopping with new traders. Just because it's a red day or red morning on GameStop doesn't mean we're gonna get a slam dunk hot bevy. And just because GameStop's green doesn't mean it's gonna squeeze that day. Like, stop flip-flopping fucking red green every day, guys. Bullish, bearish, red green. You're spinning in circles. We're not going to talk about GameStop Hot Bevy until it hits the target. We got to finish hitting the target first because it's still going up. I'm not going to talk about GameStop crash just because it's 5% red one morning. Still going to fucking target. Captain needs some more coffee. Thanks everyone. Can you tell I'm anxious for it too? I'm ready for those targets too. I want to hit some squeezes today. Nah, but they're all flat right now. What are we gonna do? Just plan and strategize. Like, we're not changing the plan. We're not gonna talk about S&P crash when it's still heading to 400. Like, oh, the Bitcoin hot bevies at $5,000, just so you know. And that's it's all good, man. You know how I do. It's not really directed at you. I'm just rampaging. Rampaging. Oh, just so you know, the Bitcoin hot bevies not $5,000. If for no reason, because why would we talk about that when we're heading to 30K right now? I talk about, oh, Bitcoin crash, 5,000's the entry, hot bevy down there, get ready for 5,000 when we're still popping to 30K. Let's get to 30 first. And the AMC top bevies $3, but who cares when it's about to hit a target and going up. Cheers, Peck. It's serious business today. Peck says, love you keeping us on track, Captain. Somebody needed to hear that. Sure, more than one of you needed to hear that. Waiter taking charge. It got the breakout. Highest point waiter. Yay, a squeeze. Some action. Hey Robert, if you stick around for a few minutes, I'll check that for you. That's 22.5 where we were yesterday. Bitcoin. Well, yeah, Peck, it's how people are getting lost in the sauce, because shit goes red and for one morning and people start thinking, oh, well, what if it crashes? What's the entry and how low can it go? And that's just the wrong mindset. It's not, GameStop's not going down. It was just a red morning. Bitcoin's not going down. Don't think about it as, oh, crash, targets, entries, whatever. It's still heading right to 30. You still gotta be bullish mindset about those. Ha, cheers, Robert. Here, I'll pull it up, get it ready so I don't forget. GST, I remember you mentioning that the other day. We'll have to look at the fundamentals on it. Bitcoin 23 flat. Psychological number. Rockwell just bumped up again too. 25% now. Great Panther ready. We're gonna get that boost back up. Great Panther. And that one there actually is a lot of hype for. Yay. We need more hype in the chat when we get back. Targets on waiter is like $7. Like $7 or something. $5, more than 10x. These ones that shoot up 30%, 50% a day, the reason they do that is because they're about to go 10x. Because the target's so fucking big up there that it's trying to get up there. Blast through this area, no problem. David, stop thinking it would be nice. It will be nice. It's gonna be epic when it hits the fucking target. Let's go. What's all this pussy hand papering? Whatever, boy. What's all this paper hand pussying I'm hearing in the chat lately? It's not what if, it's going. It's real. This is what I do. Trust fucking Captain. We're going a $10 weight or whatever. Moon target. $1 million. He's just getting started.
When I have a kid, can you be the godfather? I want them to know the man that helped change me and my family life. Thank you.
Oh, hey, thanks a lot, Mike, for real. What's going on? When you have a kid, can't be the godfather. I want them to know the man that helped change me and my family life. Thank you. Dude, honestly, yeah, I probably would. Why not? Only if you name him Little Denwo. Yes, so I want you all to erect a statue in my honor when we get back to the moon base. Oh, we're still attacking! Oh shit! Cryptocurrency's still at it! Pillaging cryptos. Yes, erect a statue in my honor. You all need to erect for me right now. Captain's orders. Everyone erect? Okay. We got 2 hours ready for me. What a day, what a week, what a month. The epic month overall. I think I see what happened. I realized what happened. Some of you got ocean madness. We lost them. They learned to love the red too much. They lost their mind. They're going crazy. It's like a zombie plague. We might have to shoot them. Ah! Stay away with your FUD. With your paper hand. Keep your Sasquatching away from me. I think they're going mad with all the red. They learned to love it too much. They lost their fucking minds and now they don't know when things are going green. They're like, what's happening? I don't understand. Charts are going up, but I love the red. I want the red back. I'm scared. I'm like, hey, we already went out there, we already slayed the Kraken, we already killed the Kraken, we already stole the treasure. What are you freaking out about? What are you panicking about? They got the ocean madness. They had to come back to us. Come back to the light. Stay with us. They're not gone yet. You can learn to be bullish again. We need to adapt. You need to learn to adapt. It's safe. It's okay. This stuff's safe. You don't have to look over your shoulder for the Kraken every time. Oh shit, is that a Kraken? No, it's okay. Reverse split! Watch out! Dilution! Waking up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night. Short ratio! Oh, fuck. It's okay, relax. We got this. We just gotta get back the other way. The wind's blowing in our favor this time. We already sailed across the ocean once the hard way. Against the wind, fighting the Kraken. This is the easy part. We're good to go. So if you don't really believe that Wader's about to fucking kill it, I mean, put it bluntly, then you're doubting the captain. You're basically saying, oh, captain's leaving sail? A captain setting sail, Wader? People are making hundreds of percents on it, and they're going to the other side of the ocean? They're going across the ocean to the moon? Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice if Captain makes it across the ocean to the moon. Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm gonna fucking make it there, and so does all the Wader Diamond Handsers. If you don't believe that, then you don't think I'm gonna make it back across the ocean. That's what I fucking do, is sail across the ocean pillaging treasure. I've never sunk before. This is probably my third boat. This is my first crew. I haven't drowned yet. I'm not fucking gonna on this Wader chart. Like, what do you mean? Oh, what if it goes up there? It's fucking going up there. Do you see how green it is lately? You not see those candles down there? That instant reversal? That's the wind, my friend. That's when we set sail. The boat's fucking going. The boat's fucking going on Wader, whether you're on it or not. If you don't believe in it, then you're not gonna be a part of the ride. Simple as that. You gotta really have the conviction. Yesterday I was telling everyone that not having conviction on the trade or being confident about your chart is one of the biggest fucking mistakes you can ever make in trading. If you got any doubts about Wader, you better get out of it right now. Why are you even in it then? At all. If you have any doubts about that. You better be confident about it, or why the fuck would you buy something at the all-time low? We don't fuck around here for 5%, for 10%, for 200%. Wader's going 20x. Oh yeah, bless up. There it goes. See you later. Meanwhile, EMVB squeezing up. After a split, right after a split. Granted, it dropped before, but so did everything. Dollar pump. Dollar damage. Splits aren't always bad. I hope you're all enjoying the show today. I think I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I apologize if I offended anyone. Humbly. Because I'm not trying to upset anyone by saying stuff like that. Like, Not even directly, but it can be intense, and you might feel bad about yourself after. It's like, oh, it was a coconut. I panic sold waiter last week or something. It's okay. Just move on to your next one. Just remember that for your next one. If you didn't quit the markets yet, then you're already winning. And you're fucking winning, how I see it. Look what we've been against the whole time. Why do you think I've become so salty? There's nothing but salt water all last year. Captain's gotten a bit salty about FOMO. I'm not playing that game anymore. I'm not. No more sugarcoating the stupid noob charts. Well, everyone was a coconut at some point. I know what you need to hear. If you didn't need to hear it, somebody else did. Hopefully they were watching and they didn't take the day off. That's the irony. Whoever really needed to hear that probably already took the afternoon off because they're upset that the charts were red this morning. Anyway, boats going places, cruise going places, because dollar's gonna carry us there. We don't even need the paddle. These things have not even had a chance to go up at all. How are they gonna go up or recover or bounce or break out or go on a rally or a bull run when dollar was doing this? Impossible. Now they can. Now they are. Now they will. It's fucking go time. Yeah, Super Sean. Said, oh, no need to apologize. I get it. You're cracking me up though. Yeah, but Super Sean, you've been here since day one, brother. You got the right mindset already. Hey, Pam the trader, I'm so glad you're here. Nice surprise smile on my face. That's the fire. Markets are intense. Lots of mistakes are being made. Stick to the plan. Trust your convictions. Trust your captain. I got your back. We got these charts on lock. It's hard to fuck it up at this point, and I would hate for anyone to fuck it up when you got through all that hard stuff last year. You got through all the tough markets last year. This is about to be the best markets you could ever imagine. Even just on the day, the red day, people are wondering about how low can AMC go, how low can GameStop go, if they crash, whatever. It's just the wrong mindset. It's more like how much are they gonna gain when the dollar's crashing here. AMC can legit still hit trippy digi $100 with this dollar crash. They're gonna gain a lot of value with dollar crash as well. GameStop can go $1,000. Well, pre-split. Now we gotta start thinking of the split prices on it. All that mean. The only uncertainty, keeping it real, because I'm done playing around with the beginner mindset. Y'all are smarter than that. The only real uncertainty that even is there at all on AMC right now is the fact that we're still in the middle of the market crash. On the S&P, on those mainstream retail S&P charts, Tesla, Apple, Amazon. That's the only thing that even is a question whatsoever about it, by the way. Besides that fact, like, it would be ready to go to $100 right now. So it might, that could be the bottom at 10. And it does go to 100 from here now, the full bull run. There's just that uncertainty about the market crash still. That's the only catch about it. Depends how you feel about it. The beauty of it is if you're swing trading it, you made a couple 100%, you already won the trade. Hey, Great Panther's back at it again. We're getting 20%. I just bumped up again. It's been holding 15% all day. That's looking to finish at the top point. I'm hoping to see that. Everyone was excited about it this morning. Opened up 50% early. I want to see that get back up 30, 40, 50% on the close. Keep crushing it next week. These are the last minute entries on. Aw, well wishes, pancakes. Attending a service. Haven't been online much. Lost a few friends, so sorry to hear that. Sad times, but you're good now and ready to make some money. That's the spirit. Life is too short. Live it to the fullest and make money. True that. Yeah, and the trap is people jump the gun. They rush it too quick and they try and make a quick buck and then they fumble the bag. You actually make quicker profits if you go for the long-term strategies. And it's hard to comprehend that when you're beginning. I used to be all about these kind of day trades right here. Make a quick 50% one day, sweet, you made 10 grand. That's an epic win. You make 10 grand in one day, feels awesome. Then you lose some, then you win some more, then you lose some, then you win some more. You're not gonna get that compound exponential growth. You're not gonna get that 1,000%, that 2,000%. That's a faster way to the riches than trying to make a quick 10 grand. Is actually holding it longer to let it grow on its own. Let the chart work for you. I'm adding that to the quotes. That's the best thing I've said all day. 7's in the chat.
777.
Keep that sentiment strong. Let the chart work for you. Y'all working too hard on the charts to try and get your win. Let the fucking chart do it for you. All you gotta do is enjoy the ride. You don't have to stress out watching a 5-minute Great Panther chart trying to get day trade every day. It's undervalued. It's going for a full recovery. Kick back, relax, enjoy the ride. I'll see you on the other side if you make it there. The ones who aren't brave enough to get them down there don't get the reward. They sit on the sidelines, they stay on the beach, nice and safe on the beach, sipping their pina coladas. While we go out across the ocean fighting the Kraken, risking our lives to go get that fucking treasure. And then they see us up here at the moon and they go, whoa, look at him, Great Panther up at the moon. I wish I had hopped on the ship and rode with him up there. And sailed the wind on the chart and let the chart work for me. And then we come back to town. We sail all the way back after getting the profits. And then we come back and we're like, hey, what's up? Did you have fun sitting on the beach while we went to the moon? There's a lot of people out there in the world who are sitting out of the markets right now. They're being passive about it. They're too scared to make any moves. And that might be the biggest mistake of all. They're sitting there like, maybe market crash, maybe not, maybe short squeeze, maybe not. They don't know what to do. So they're not gonna make any money. Okay, we have 2 hours, plenty of time. There's still not a huge selection of green charts. Bitcoin just stopped 23, round number. I want to see where S&P made it. The double digits are on the red side. It's not mattering for our watches. They pinned the trader. I'm gonna show you a chart that maybe you'd be interested in. Retail mainstream. That's what I actually like about it, because I fully expect it to recover. Nice bull run. The last lockdown recovery. It's kind of a lockdown recovery play. All-time low. Let's fucking go. Peloton. It's an obvious entry down there under 10. Not everyone's seen this yet. Lots of people traded it back there. Made good money on Peloton, the lockdown. It's a popular company. Full 95% exactly on the crash. Hot heavy.
Hot beverage.
Completely undervalued. Was trading $175 last year. It's 10. It's gonna go for a full recovery. It's almost 2,000%. I do expect it to recover. Peloton's not going anywhere. It's just that the share price crashed. Company's still around, popular as ever, arguably growing and growing. But we had a lot of crashes on the charts last year. Now it's bullish, we were bearish on it from up there. I remember talking a lot about Peloton puts last year. Hit our full target all-time low. Yeah, Corey, cheers. I would love to do a short video on it. I don't really have time though. You know how much I have going. That's why I need people's help to promote this show, because how am I supposed to do all that alone when I'm live all day, then make an extra Peloton video, oh yeah, and the Steam It video, and then I have the weekend update video and the weekend voice chat party. If I'm lucky, I might be able to have a couple of hours to relax on Sunday. So that's about priority number 50 on the list. For the people who are really here trying to succeed, I want you all to know that the setup's beautiful. And it's one of those ones where the risk is low. The price is low, the risk is low. It's one of those ones like Coupang. Oh, we're calling Coupang $9. Hey, that's the same price as Peloton, $9. It's basically Peloton. And Peloton's about to do this from 9 up to 20. And keep going and going the full way. Low risk Coupang. Except it already just doubled. It's not exactly deep fucking value anymore. Peloton's sitting right there for the pillaging at $9. As soon as it goes up to 20, it's not as good an entry. You don't want to wait till it goes to 20 and then FOMO in. 20 is that green line. Because then the targets aren't as big. That's 700%. 700%. FOMOing in that 20 with the same recovery. Being brave, getting in down there, 1,700%. That's 1,000 extra percentages. And all you have to do is be a savage. It's that easy.
777.
Of course, having that mindset's the hard part. Not everyone's born to be a pirate. Everyone's cut out for the pirate life. The chart's the easy part. Do you got the balls to go on Peloton? The ladies don't need them. Diamond overs, even better. Breakout 10%, joining the party. After the split! That was one of the only other charts that was at risk. There's a handful of charts that are sketchy, all-time low, been red. It's bouncing straight up after the split breakout now. No problems. It's almost like it just needed to get it over with. Shake out some coconuts first. Paper hands folded, time to go green. That's what's happening in EMVB right after the split. Straight up. Splits aren't mattering that much anymore. They're not always a bad thing, and Zella's back over 15 so far. I hope those short squeeze dumbasses on Reddit got wrecked on that. That'd be crazy. Because they're watching the 1 minute chart too closely. It's been choppy, but obviously heading up still. And there's your confirmation. Zella gonna crush it next week. So we got a long way to go. See ya $1. If you got any doubts about that, then why are you even in Zella? Like, otherwise you're not in Zella, and then what does it matter? Your opinion doesn't matter as much if you're not even in it. Keep it real. How about all the bullish Zella traders diamond handsing it going green from that entry? Their opinion about it matters. Then some random person nodding it be like, oh, that's not gonna happen. I'm not in Zella. I'm unbiased about it. I don't give a fuck Zella. I don't even know what a Zella is. Zelda? Somebody say Zelda? I know Zella's popping off on the chart. It doesn't matter. I like Zelda. It's one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. N64 even. Ocarina of Time. I know Zella's making money from that slam dunk. It's unbiased. If I was all in Zella, I would have a bias. Like, oh, Zella's the best thing ever. I don't care. If it was any other chart, I would say it's all there. It has some of the most significant bullish divergence we've probably ever fucking seen. Oh yeah, we're trying to keep it cool. Well, there's lightning bolts going off. The storm's hit. There's the calm before the storm, and now the storm's hitting. That's some of the most substantial bullish divergence we've ever fucking seen on any chart on Zella. 6 months of bullish divergence. Oh, some of those Zella bears are smoking. They're fucked up. They're fucked up in the head. They're doped out. Give me some of that shit. My tolerance is too high. Where are they smoking? Because they're in the cloud. They're the Zella bears. It's been bullish momentum for 6 months. Like months. We're just waiting for the share price to catch up. S&P hit the line. Perfect. Whoa. Too perfect. I don't know how I feel about that today. It's giving me weird vibes. People are getting destroyed today. I can sense it. There's a lot of money being lost in the markets today. I sense a disturbance in the horse. Y'all are awesome. Been a lot of fun today. Fun week all around. This vengeance. This should happen. We're getting what we deserve. Where smart money is succeeding and dumb money is failing. there's just a lot of dumb money out there, so there's a lot of failing right now. What if you're all in AMC end of day calls? Oh, GST. Where'd Robert go? Other Robert. Some people are. If you're all in AMC $15 strikes, you'd be shitting your pants, right? Screw my language a lot. Might expire worthless in 2 hours. Actually, they probably only have an hour because contracts settle an hour before the bell. They got 40 minutes to make up their mind. That's not a battle you want to fight. That's not a battle. We gotta pick our battles wisely. Dumb money is getting screwed today. We're S&P like 395 strikes. If you had 395 calls, it's right there, but it's just under. That's nail biter. Day traders making lots of mistakes today. It's not even worth going close to that. It's not worth touching those charts. Technically, dollar is green on. It's all been building the power hour. That's usually how it's been every day. Pressure building power hour, all coming down to that. And then it'll get back up to $1. It's pretty telling. And these banger charts continue. Got the 30%, 25, 20, 15. Those ones are lit. Still tons of red charts though. Doesn't really matter, it's just observation. The reason it doesn't matter is I could click on any of these backed holdings and you just go, oh, backed holdings 10% red on the day. It's right back where it was yesterday. Backed holdings was up like 20% yesterday. It's just right back where it was yesterday. No big deal. It doesn't matter. Hexo might be a bit like, no, even Hexo right back where it was yesterday. That one too. I'm just clicking some random ones. Eyes is different. Eyes is different. You get the idea. Bitcoin back over 23. We're getting some signals already. We're getting some green signals. I know the core crew really appreciated all the fire I dropped today. That's what matters. That's what matters most. And plus, it's all leading to an epic week next week. Keep that in mind. It's not even about today, really. We're just looking for extra Friday FOMO to get us there next week. I don't think we're even gonna need it. It really doesn't look like we need it because we're still maintaining important levels like AMC at 15. If AMC was under 15, it was dropping more and more all day, 14, 13, and Lucid is quite red. We were looking at that yesterday, going for a support touch there. That was apparent yesterday. So it's like, okay, Lucid's under 20, no big deal though. Shaking people out, basically. If Lucid was down here right now, $17, we wouldn't be sure what to make of it next week. Or if the S&P was lower, how far did it get on the day down? 1.3% red. If S&P did go way further down today, somebody was asking earlier, like, is it gonna be a 4% red day, just straight down S&P? I was like, nah, it'll hold up at the box. It could have if it got ugly, dropped down to 380. So, alright, so if the S&P had kept just completely dropping straight down, 4% red all day, and it was down here at 380 right now, and that's how we finished the week, that would raise some questions for next week. We're still in the box. We talked about this being a strong possibility this morning, going all the way to the bottom of it, and it could take all day, and we might run out of time before it goes back to 400. We probably will. It's probably gonna finish the day like halfway up. 395, 397. I don't think it's gonna be enough time to make it back 400. If it does, that would be pretty epic. We'd need a bigger dollar dip. We'd need a huge dollar dip till we get something like that. There's no reason for it. It's all smooth, like slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Little tortoise in the hair. S&P was never gonna hit 420 this week. We knew it was gonna take 2 weeks, maybe even 3 weeks to get up there. That was 1 week. We got next week. We might even have another 2 more weeks right there of upside. Doesn't matter if it's slightly red on the afternoon, on the morning, for 1 day, right after it breakout retest. But inevitably, dumb money has to get wrecked, so that's why it's red today. The coconut, this is a coconut bounce, and the coconuts don't even know it's bouncing. I don't know how that works. The only reason it's even bouncing is because the coconuts are being greedy, going long, FOMOing in Tesla, Apple. But now they're paper handing. Coconut bounce, and the coconuts don't even get it. They're already paper handing. But you know what? The whales and the smart money and the institutions are gonna keep it going. Because they all know the resistance is up here, not here. There's literally not much a reason at all to support a bearish projection on that. It's really the only bearish thing about S&P right now is that it's red today. And that's it. So And that's why I had mixed feelings about it from the very beginning, right from the start, because it was like, okay, it's going perfectly, which means hitting 400 and retesting the bottom of the box, which means red all day. Going perfectly, meaning 420 next week, means we needed to do this today. Good and bad at the same time, right? It's like, okay, sweet, we kind of needed to shake out some coconuts for next week, but kind of disappointing at the same time because there wasn't that many green charts today overall. So it was like, cool, we finally hit 400, and then, oh, people are still getting shaken out though every day. And same with Bitcoin lately, really, truly. There's a lot of that going on in crypto. Where it's like, sweet, we hit 23,000, but we still shake people out every day. So it's not going to 24 yet. And then it's gonna be, sweet, we hit 24,000, but then we're still gonna shake people out again after that. Like, apparently there's a lot of coconuts still left. Can't make up their minds there. Can tell it's the short term though. It's all on the short term, which is validating. It's really kind of what needs to happen. Anyone who's getting lost in the sauce is getting shaken out, up and down, red, green, day to day, hour to hour. Crypto diamond handlers bought the dip down here. They're just riding it up. If you bought Bitcoin at $17,500, I don't think you really care if it's 0.6% red today. Curious where Compound's at the moment. Still at the top area, waiting for the next move on it. Anyone who got Compound down there, 26 bucks. The bottom area, I don't think they really care if it's 1% red today, whatever. Oh no, it's 1.5% red while they're up 117% green from 2 weeks ago. A month ago. Nice 43 just pillaged some nano. I'm glad I said all that earlier then about it, because it sounds like it opened up some of your eyes about how good an entry nano is. Even if this was the whole chart right here, what's wrong with that? 20x. That's just last year. Go way beyond that. $40 all-time high. Completely undervalued, under $1. Always has been, always will be. Yeah, you want to check out a chart and then you can always shout out requests in the chat. I just might be in the middle of something and not have time to look at it. We got some time going in a power hour. We're gonna have our last coffee intermission soon. Solana. Yeah, Solana. Fucking garbage. Solana can suck my coconuts. Nano's best chart ever. I'm just kidding, and that was a joke. Cause for anyone who was here earlier, you had to be there. You had to be there. Just joking. Oh yeah, you want to check out the Solana chart? Okay, here's the Nano chart. Sure, I'll pull up the Nano chart. It looks awesome. Can go $100 on Nano. I was joking about it earlier because Nano's so fucking lit. Hidden treasure. I was joking that next time anyone asks about an altcoin, I'm gonna say, yeah, fuck that altcoin. Here's the Nano chart. Solana's just far from my favorite. It's gonna go green with the rest of crypto. There's not much room for growth. People already got rich off it. That's the reality of it. That's the real deal about it. I'm not joking about that. It's one of the least attractive entries on all of crypto. It's like Dogecoin. Not gonna be able to go to the log chart on that. It would match up with Dogecoin if I could. If it would let me do them both on the log chart. Courses are gonna get on it there. Put them side by side instead. Yeah, I'm kind of done sugarcoating the I'm not trying to upset anyone, but I'm done sugarcoating the noob chart. Solana's a fucking noob chart where all the noobs are excited about Solana, and it's a bad entry. And I'm done joking or like fucking around with it. I wouldn't touch Solana with a 10-foot ding dong. You can have fun trading Solana. If you're a Solana lover, then it's gonna go green with the rest of crypto. It's just not gonna give you that much profits on the chart. There's not that much money to be made on it. Here's Dogecoin. I see no difference. Might as well be entering Dogecoin. A fucking noob crypto. Not that anyone who's trading Solana is a noob. Those are not good entries. A monkey could see that. You're smarter than that. Does that look like a good entry when it's up 1,000,000% and it could crash all the way back down still? It's so far up, it's just in space floating up there. Does that look like a hot baby, an all-time low? Let's fucking go. No, that's a all-time high. Say goodbye. All-time high, say goodbye. I don't even care, it goes up a few 100%, whatever. Power Bridge did that last week. Power Bridge did that the last month. There's 500% right there, Power Bridge. You want to make 500%? You're gonna do it a lot easier on these charts than Solana. Solana, you can hold all year long, maybe pull 500% if you're lucky. Meanwhile, Vertcoin sitting there. Meanwhile, no one talking about Vertcoin. Doge 100x target. It's over 9,000%. Vegeta, what does the scanner say about his power level? It's off the fucking chart. Meanwhile, Vertcoin, pro coin that was popular, that noobs don't know about, that no one's talking about, with giant fucking targets holding the exact perfect bottom trend line. But yeah, okay, have fun with Solana. I hope that goes well for you. I hope you pull a few 100% on Solana while Vertcoin traders make millions. Someone needed to hear that. I don't know who, but somebody definitely needed to hear that. And you're gonna fucking thank me later. It might have been tough to hear now. You'll be back next year thanking you. When Solana is not popular anymore and everyone's talking about Bitcoin. Everyone's talking about Nano and Steam. No one cares about Dogecoin anymore. People are gonna care about these after they go up 50x. Once they're up here, you're gonna hear people talking about it. Then we're gonna have new names popping in the chat. Go, oh, what do you think of Nano at $50? Is Nano a good entry at $100? Like, what the fuck? Should have been here last year. Just like they're asking about Solana right now. You see what I'm saying? You should have got Solana 2 years ago at 25 cents. Don't ask about Solana $40. I mean, you can ask about it, but you're gonna get some fire. Cause it's either I burn you with the fire about the chart, or you're gonna get burned by the chart. It's better for me to hurt your feelings and you don't lose all your money on Solana than it is to get destroyed on Solana. So Nano down here at $1, just like Solana was. Nano's gonna do this, go up to $100 fucking dollars, and then people next year are gonna be popping in asking, hey, is Nano a good entry at $100? You see? That's what's happening on Solana right now. And I'll be like, well, Nano can keep going up with Bitcoin going to $1 million. Nano can keep going to $1,000, but it's not really a good entry because there's not much room for growth. You should have gotten Nano 2 years ago. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. The rest of you are gonna be laughing your way to the bank already. You already have your yacht by then. You'll already be out of Nano by the time those coconuts are asking about it next year. You'll already be long gone and they'll be there holding your bags. Would you rather be the Solana bag holder, or would you rather deliver the goods on Nano? Nano about to make a special delivery, Moonboy Mountain. Drop off a nice package so those Moonboys up at $100. Let them hold those fucking bags up there when they FOMO in next year. Don't be a Solana bag holder for people who bought Solana down there and they're cashing out nowadays. Be a bag giver, a bag hander. Hand her over. When those crypto treasures are worth a lot and they're nice and heavy and they're slowing it, we're gonna let them have it. Oh, you want $100 nano? Give it to them. That's when we'll let them have it. That's why it's all vengeance right now. People who don't get it are fucking paper handing. It's ridiculous because they're dirt cheap and they're about the moon. It's kind of funny, but sad at the same time. Bittersweet. That's life though, right? Power hour coming up. Right in time for $1 for a pivot. Oh no, Bitcoin 22,999. I'm so scared. What are we ever gonna do? It's under 23,000. I'm scared of that Dogecoin chart. I wouldn't touch that shit. Hey, exec. Still holding all those gains. Hardly many charts turning green. It's all coming down at power hour. Okay, we got a back cost coffee break. Lights be working. The wind. Our Bitcoin are turning up. Welcome back, my friends. Great day overall, I would say. The red charts really didn't take any damage. Took out some paper hands. Everything's set up for next week. Couple banger charts going wild. Altcoins more ready than ever. Awesome conversation in the chat. Great job, everyone. And the crew leveled up today. Got some valuable experience. And look, only the diamond hands remain, of course. Gem, 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 gem. Gems. Diamond hands. Put all those diamond hands in the chat. Yeah, like Captain always says, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Thanks, Buster. Hornet market crash is awesome. Accumulating shit that was out of reach last year. Fucking awesome. Oh no. Yeah, remember all the moon boys were holding all the crypto, making money on crypto, and we weren't? That sucked. That was the worst. That was the worst thing ever. All those nude moon boys are fucking making money on crypto without us. Hey, Firefly. Now they paper hand it 95% down. Can you even believe it? What were they thinking? Crypto, any of them, compound, whoops, well, they only paper handed that one down 97%. Bitcoin 75%. You know, exactly like the last crash. It's all good. Y'all are smart. You know this stuff already. Open up to questions in the chat. Talk about whatever. We crushed it this week. We won the week. Success, victory. Bullish in the bull flag. It's cruising. It's halfway up already. We already won. Good game. Good job, everyone. There's no coconuts here. They're all fell overboard. I don't need to talk to coconuts anymore. You got this. You're killing it. Strongest group of traders on the fucking internet. We cleared up any of that doubt real quick this morning. If there was any doubt this morning, not anymore. Now with our audience, so now we can just relax and set ourselves up for next week. Crypto over the weekend. We'll do some crypto crunch after. Might as well with the look now too. Dollar right on the line for the dip power hour. Look at that. Everyone, Bitcoin's turning up. Maybe Bitcoin just takes the lead here. Goodbye stocks. All done with stocks. Bitcoin wants some attention. JO Fundo, especially the altcoins. That's right. The pit. Exec dropping bombas. Let's have some fun. Battle Royale. Pirates dropping in on that battlefield. We got 43. The ghost on the right. You can't kill what's already dead. What's up, pirate hats? I like all the colors. J.O. Alfonso needs a hat. Captain in the middle is always. Why am I always in the middle? Because I'm brave. I'll take you all on. Exactly, Darth Vader. Peck is getting wrecked. Peck doesn't stand a chance. Watch out for the Streamlabs treasure chest on the left. Get that treasure. Team up on the treasure chest. Tomas got it. That's bonus points just because. Oh, watch out, though, man. I'm right behind you. Captain got the health back. Captain's got the most life. Corey's axe is exploding. Another health back. Oh, you guys are done. You're done. I got full life. Exactly. 43. I'm deader than you. Which makes me more alive. Double negative, Tomas. Not a chance. Captain with the full life. Let's fucking go. Well, what'd you expect? I'm gonna make it through unharmed. I just want you guys to make it with me. I'll do that to the hedges. You're lucky you're on my side. You're lucky you're on my team. And you're not PvP against me. You're lucky I'm not working for the hedges. On the side of the enemies. I'm on the side of the good guys, the rebels. Not the Empire. We're gonna go blast that shark. Corey's a lever, not a fighter. Yeah, but you have no choice but to get jumped in. We gotta know you can take the heat. Now that we know you're tough, you can hang. SMP turning up from the bottom of the box. We're just gonna run out of time before it gets to 400. Yeah, exact. The storm's brewing. The calm before the storm. I think some bombas might start raining down. Got some explosions at the very end of the day. Explosive finish. We're so on crypto. Which is cool for the weekend. That's the perfect pivot point on dollar too. We were watching that on the coffee break. I'm even gonna move this down now that it's here. This chart. that's where we're at. Looking good. So yeah, S&P bounced from here, dollar dip, power hour, Bitcoin bounced here too. Bitcoin keeps going after the bell. It's not gonna run out of time in 50 minutes, 45 minutes. Is this gonna be enough time for it to kick in on the S&P on the AMC? Probably not. It's probably not. So AMC is probably not gonna finish green after all that. Not enough time, but it sets it up for next week. That's why day traders have trouble with that today. There's not much money to be made on that action. The Dr. Scotty, he said these waves are fun. Yeah, it was a fun day. I was feeling serious though. It's pretty serious shit happening right now where it's make it or break it. People are either gonna succeed or they're gonna fail, and I think it's kind of already set in stone. It's depending on your mindset going forward over the next month is like make it or break it. So this is the last chance to really toughen you up and prepare everyone for what's ahead. Because there's not going to be much time for planning anymore. It's action time. Bitcoin's not even difficult to predict right here. It's bullish as fuck in the bull flag. It's extra bullish on top of the channel, the parallel channel. Finishing like this, if we finish the way it's headed on the market close on let's say the daily candle even. Bitcoin daily candle close 5 hours from now. If it finishes green in 5 hours, it could go to 30K any minute from there. It could go tonight to 30K if we finish that strong here. And tomorrow, Bitcoin's 30K already. Let's fucking go. Just over the weekend, I mean, people forget how fast it goes up because it's been going down fast. It's like, oh, Bitcoin always drops so fast. It goes up just as fast. It's a matter of 1 or 2 days, aka over the weekend. Be right back up at 30 at this rate. That's what it's set for right now. We all good right here. All good right here. Smooth sailing ahead. But it's kind of our last chance to prepare before it goes to 30. Because when it's 30, it's going to be moving fast where we don't have much time to talk about it. It's going to be, whoa, we're at 30K all of a sudden. What's happening next? What next? Oh, we don't have much time to talk about it. Oh, it's already breaking out. Holy shit. Like, so I'm going to be thorough with that crypto crunch. We'll cover that going into the weekend. We only have 40 minutes for the stocks. We'll try and focus on those if we get any surprises, developments there. The S&P, to be fair, is bouncing just as strong as Bitcoin. The difference is we're gonna run out of time. I doubt it's gonna be able to make 400 just because we know how it behaves. It takes as long as possible to finish the day like 399. They are finishing with a bang, sealing the deal for next week, Bitcoin and S&P. Bitcoin keep going after the bell, if S&P had more time, it would keep going too. It's gonna continue next week, whereas Bitcoin can keep going over the weekend. By the way, the last time it dunked right here was over the weekend. That didn't happen when we were live during the week. That was over the weekend. Just like it can be on the way up over the weekend. All the coconuts paper hand right now. And then they tune out for the weekend and then they come back Monday. What the fuck? Bitcoin's 30,000. Gary. Okay. Keeping cool. Channel giant magic triangle, keeping cool. Deep breaths. This TBLT short squeeze talk going on. Fuck. No FOMO. You don't FOMO something that just went up 500%. You don't know that? Why would you want to enter something that's up 550%? You should have gotten last month. You'd already be taking profits. Moving on. That chart sucks. You already squeezed. You missed it. Why are you looking at this with all the dumbasses talking about it when we have all these other fucking awesome charts down here about to do this? You're gonna miss the next one because you're FOMOing in that stupid one. Whoever is trading TBLT. Zella way better. Whoever's trading that's gonna miss Zella, and then they're gonna FOMO in Zella when Zella goes up and then fuck it up again. I don't know. Anyway, and that's just what it is. Moving on. Great Panther mining is gonna get that high point. Had the good bounce. It doesn't even matter. That held up very strong. That's perfect. Rockwell closing at the top. We still got plenty of time, but I'm just trying to distract from that ugly chart, from that FOMO chart. I would rather enter any other one. I would rather all in Etsy than trade TBLT. If anything, TBLT puts. Maybe TBLT puts. Wait a second. We should trade this to the downside. This thing's about to tank. Not really though, because why? Random. Stupid chart that just a bunch of noobs are talking about. Tough built industry puts is bearish. Puts. People just made 500% off it. They're taking profits, selling off. Anyone who buys it now is an idiot. Oh yeah, keeping it cool. I'm done fucking around with this stupid charts though. These ones are garbage. Why would you FOMO something 500% up? If AMC went up 500% on Monday, would you want to buy it? If Bitcoin goes 500% tonight, would you want to fucking buy it tomorrow? Bitcoin goes to $150,000 tomorrow. It's up 500%. Would you want to buy it? I don't see a difference. Why would you buy anything that just went up 500%? Unless you're a total moon boy. Who doesn't know any better? That's the only reason I would understand. Because they got learned the hard way. Alright, no more chart requests. Turning off, I'm closing out of the chat box. I'm not taking any more chart requests. I'm gonna look that way. I'm sorry I ever asked for chart requests. Solana and Tough Built Industries, you guys are better than that. Nano! What about Nano? Okay, we got an order from the executives. Exec has a request DOGE. Yeah, Nano's 98 cents. It's about to break out $1. It already got to 103. Hot bevy's over. Nano's going for the full recovery. And it's one of my favorite OG cryptos from 5 years ago. More altcoins turning green. Not that much stocks. So much for stock developments. We got a couple of 0%. That was a funny Friday. The FOMO on like 5 charts, and that's about it. There's few charts, huge candles. Everything else is 0%. Hornet. Ah, so you have been accumulating Nano. Dude, you weren't here this morning. I was so disappointed. I was like, oh hell yeah, Nano breaking out $1. Who's in Nano? Who's excited for Nano? Crickets in the chat. Like, no one? No one's in Nano? I'm sure I've been talking about it for 6 months. It's one of my favorite crypto. I thought you'd been accumulating it, Hornet. I'm glad you're gonna kill it on Nano. There are a few traders out there. 43 made an entry on it a couple hours ago. True, John Dragman. We always got our met in accumulation. That's the difference between MET and then $1 and Nano at $1. We have accumulation on MET, and we've had months to accumulate MET and down there. Nano just dunked down for 1 week because crypto. MET will trend up with Bitcoin. It hasn't really started yet. It's kind of lagging behind. Nano just gonna blast off all on its own because it's crypto. 43 is gonna make another entry on in a few hours. Yeah, make sure you save some dry powder for Steam if you're still interested in that. Whoever the folks were who were interested in that. I'll be putting out that Steam video today. there's a lot of interest for Steam. And I already bought some of those coins last night, and I'm setting it all up. I get it all set up. You know, I walk people through the process. Nice and easy. Only the basics if you're still interested in that. So just keep that in mind. Don't forget about Steam if you're going all in Nano right now too. You might want both or whatever. Could be worth a small amount of Steam potentially too. Half and half maybe. I know. Depends what you're excited about. Depends if you want to go for the huge trade on Nano, if you want to actually give the platform on Steam a real try. If you're just going for the trade, then maybe Nano better. But if you actually want to use the Steam platform, then you need some Steam tokens. Or at least the more you're holding, the more Steam power you got, the more voting power you got. Nice relaxing music, perfect. Headstocks wants to go for some Hornet's gonna hold it for the $40 target. Yeah. It's just probably not even gonna take that long. I know Hornet talked on a voice chat party before, like he's ready to diamond hands Nano for 10 years and into his retirement and then cash out on all his crypto. He's thinking long term like that. I don't think you're gonna have to wait that long. Let's say Bitcoin hitting all-time high at the end of the year, 6 months from now. In theory, if like the ideal climate, Nano could hit the all-time high alongside Bitcoin 6 months from now. With the perfect storm, with the stars aligned, Nano could hit that $40 target in 6 months. Not like 10 years. Yeah, voice chat party tomorrow night, yeah. Can't wait to catch up with you dudes. The real traders on Discord. And maybe we'll be getting some nice green crypto action over the weekend, Saturday night. It'll really be a party. S&P, it's like it's 30 minutes, no reason for it not to finish strong now. How about dollar? No dollar dip though. That's hardly moved all week. It's really not made it that far down yet from that 109 level. This was a good start. It would have been better to finish the day down there. That's why it's all set up for next week and there's not that much green charts for the finish here end of the day. Because it just hasn't happened yet. And if it doesn't happen, if it stays here, pancake for dollar, we're not going to get 30k Bitcoin over the weekend. If all of a sudden we start rolling into a huge dollar dippy and it keeps going after the bell and Bitcoin's popping off, we can get 30k over the weekend. If dollar's pancake for the next hour, no 30k Bitcoin till next week. 43, there really are so many options for crypto, especially. It is hard to pick. That's why you don't want to go all in on any one thing. You don't go all in on Nano, because then you're missing out Grayscale Litecoin. Sure, good observation, exec. The total market caps are going down a bit. We're still over 1T. We're still over 500 bills. 500B. 1T, 500B. Check, check. Checking the boxes. Bitcoin, no 20,000 stop hunt. Check. Bitcoin holding the bull flag, check. Altcoins double digit, check. Paper hands shaking out, check. All the boxes are ticked. Going to 30, it's just a matter of when. Happen over this weekend or next week. It's right around the corner, that's why it's important right now. It really could be over the weekend. And it's a big glass shakeout Friday coconuts. And they don't even watch it over the weekend. By the time they check the chart again, it'll already be 30. There they go. Oh, say goodbye to the paper hands. That must have been it. Surely that was surely they paper handed that candle. If they didn't paper hand this morning, now they did. Now we're definitely going to 30K tonight. Short squeeze confirmed. Now we're definitely gonna go green. A paper hand is totally forward. I had to be. So long, good night to the crypto bears. They're gonna have a bad weekend. They're gonna have a ugly weekend when they check Bitcoin in 5 hours. It's funny how even Etsy's green. Hardly any charts are green and just Etsy's sitting there. If even the short squeeze ones can't do it, then nothing really can right now. If Great Panther didn't go up 100% today, nothing can. Waiter was breaking out, didn't really make it anywhere. 23 minutes. I'm still hopeful for a bit more of upside here in the next 20 minutes. We're just time's ticking on the stocks. I'm already ready to talk about crypto. Yeah, for sure, Hornet, man. I agree. We're gonna look back on these times. Definitely feel that way. We're gonna look back on these times next year, 2 years from now, and go, man, remember those days, the fucking 2021 market crash, the epic pillaging of the hot babies when we stole all that dirt cheap crypto, and those were great times, and it was tough, and we and we crushed it, and we overcame the challenges as a team. We're definitely gonna have look back on this with sentiment in the future. Just like the AMC $5 buy box. Anyone who was here back then, it was a special time. Like, it always stays with you, because it's an experience. You're not gonna remember everything I say or every lesson, but you'll remember the experience. Like, oh yeah, the market crash. Forgot about that because Bitcoin's $1 million. When Bitcoin's $1 million, we're gonna be looking back on this, be like, I remember when Bitcoin stop hunted $20,000 every day. It's gonna be a fucking joke, like, but we'll look back on it fondly, because that's how we get there. Call up the doctor. Call up the doctor. Oh, the places you'll go. Yeah, no one's gonna be talking about this when everything's at the moon next year. When dollar crashes and everything's super green. No one's gonna be talking about the market crash anymore. What's happening right now, like all this stuff in the middle of it all. Just like the fucking last one. Look, do you hear people talking much about the 2020 market crash? Because I remember that crash pretty fondly as well. I have personal sentiment about that market crash, because I knew it was going to pull a V-shaped recovery, and I was really busy working on a project with a video game. And I didn't want to focus on the charts that much. So I was like, fuck it, it's going to pull a V-shaped recovery. I know it's going to crash, and I'm just going to let it do its thing. And then it did. And no one was talking about V-shaped recovery there. They were all talking about market depression, 10-year long downside, bear market. So I was sentiment about that one, but do you hear people talking about 2020 market crash that much? Not really, but like, I look back on that one fondly. That's what we're gonna do about this. Oh, damn, remember that market crash a couple of years ago, 2022? When we're way up here. When we're way the fuck up here, dollar crash. Bull run on everything. We'll look back and damn, remember that market crash? And you will. You definitely will remember that market crash. Oh, we might not get the end of day boost on it. If it doesn't in the next 4 hours, then it's not gonna hit 30 over the weekend. It just is what it is. More accumulation. I was getting excited for 30 over the weekend. It's looking like it was next week. Everything's leaving next week. I'm not giving up on it yet. I still have hope for an end-of-day boost, even after the bell on Bitcoin. Yeah, dollar's starting that dip. We can get the dollar dip. It actually can. We're not gonna jump to conclusions. We need to give that some more time. Yeah, it's the market cap. Exactly, you got it, man. It's the total crypto market cap. That's why Bitcoin's doing that right now. It's right at 1T. It's 101. Remember, it's not the exact price of Bitcoin that matters. It's that 1T point controlling the flow of Bitcoin. We are over 1T, but yeah, it's tapping 1T again, so it explains Bitcoin red candle right there. I still have hope that we can get an end of day boost right here even after the bell, because dollar's ready. Dollar's starting to dip. We can get dollar dip, but then it takes 30 minutes for it to kick in. So we get dollar dip right now, in 30 minutes Bitcoin bounces. Stay tuned for Crypto Crunch. What a day. Dollar chart won't move over the weekend. It's gonna close soon. It's only got like another hour or two and then it's gonna stop moving. Unfortunately, that's what happened to us last weekend. It was going good last weekend. We were dipping like right here. And we're like, oh, here it is. And we're about to get a bigger dip. And then it stopped for the weekend and froze. It's like, no, we're running out of time on the dollar itself. So we're out of time on the bell for stocks. We still have another hour for dollar dip. Do all the currencies stop fluctuating over the weekend? That's a great question. I don't have an accurate answer for that. I can't tell you for sure. What I would suspect is not really, no. That wouldn't make sense, really. Do all the currencies stop moving, just get frozen and trading over the weekend? That doesn't really make sense because they're different time zones around the world. It's not the weekend in China. Like, right, there's gonna be an overlap where it's Monday morning in Russia, like, and it's still the weekend in America or whatever, so that wouldn't make any sense. But it's more the US exchanges, guys. It's the exchange's fault. That's why it freezes. It goes back to the old stock trading floor where they had literally the bell of the market open and close, ringing the actual bell, whatever. They ring the bell and then they close that shit up, and dollar's part of that on the US exchanges. So there are probably other foreign exchanges that are still trading at different times over the weekend. Yeah, and futures. Sure. Yeah, and the sentiment. So in a way, like, it almost never really stops trading. It's just the chart that gets frozen. So depending on where that ends, we still got some time for crypto to actually turn up at the end of the day, which would be pretty savage there. Huge shakeout, and then it instantly reverses right after the bell. It goes green all weekend. It definitely can play out that way. That's why we want to give it another hour. That's why we're going to do an hour-long crypto crunch, even though I got a ton of other stuff to do. I want to put out that Steam video for you guys tonight. It's just going to be on Discord for now, because I want to get an idea of how effective the platform is gonna be before I throw it out there to everyone. If it's not really worth it, then I don't want to waste people's time. And if you're curious, I'll help you set it up and I'll give it a shot. Because I'm already in. I already got my Steam tokens. I'm ready to post. I'm ready to put my voting power to use. Try and generate some free tokens. So I didn't buy any crypto today. I might have got some of those tokens last night, but I didn't buy any crypto today. I wish I did. I wish I could. It would be kind of nice to generate some free crypto right now. So nice. Made a few Steam tokens today. For those times when you can't buy, when you don't have dry powder. I'll report back to everyone. I'll at least report back. Let everyone know the deal. We're still going for the dip. It looks like it's actually gonna happen. And that's really how it's been a lot of times on Friday. I'm not surprised, but it's just like almost aggravatingly perfect. It's almost frustratingly perfect. Like really, the last 10 fucking minutes. Of course, like the very end of the day, the last 10 minutes, people FOMOing in. Why couldn't that happen 2 hours ago, right? Like, everything was so pancake all afternoon. We could have really used that dip 2 hours ago instead of the last 10 minutes because there's not enough time to play out on the stocks. Jeff, why the dips today? Why they're red today in general? Mostly because we hit 400. I should have never even drew anything on this chart right here today. I wonder. I'll try something real quick. Bear with me. It's shot in the dark in my work. I'm able to find it. I'm not really seeing end of day surprises there. We're still holding nice double digits. It's just most of the action played out in the first few minutes. Alright. I wonder. Here's yesterday's live show. Do we have S&P? So this is going to be kind of trippy because that's not really the charts right now. This is the charts from yesterday. I wonder if I can find the S&P chart real quick. I might, I see it down there. I was charting it there, but it looks like I might have been using the other S&P. Oh! Here it is. Here's our S&P chart from yesterday. What does that show? Actually, it's not just from yesterday, like, this was on here for weeks. That's what we were expecting yesterday. Hitting 400, we hit 400 first thing in the morning. a retracement from 400. We got a retracement from 400. This is everything we expected to happen today. I talked about this yesterday. It could take all day and it might not finish over 400. It took all day and it's not gonna finish over 400. We were ready for this. It's not surprised at all. This is exactly what we were planning. It's going exactly according to plan. The plan is it was gonna be red right there. So we got a red day. And what's the next step? We crush through 400 next week. Let's fucking go, because we're heading to 420. You light them up. Yeah, Jeff, but this isn't a real retracement. I see the confusion. I'm thinking we were gonna make it further up before retracement. This isn't a real retracement though. This is still breaking out from this box. Look at this blue zone as a gold breakout box. That's a gold breakout box. Trying to break out from 400. It didn't do it immediately. Tap in the bottom of the box. We've seen this 1,000 times on our other breakout charts. This is like CVM at $4, $5. It was trying to break out and it didn't happen. Yep. Or TAL at $5. It's not bearish. It's not even a retracement. It's trying to break out of the gold box. Still. All of this in the gold box. That's why it's a gold box. Just ignore all that shit till it gets over 400. Yeah, thought we were like a direct path to 440. I just want to help with that thinking though, with that thought process, because that's not how I see it. Even though I understand where you're coming from, that is not how I think of this. So you're not thinking the same as I am. And it's not you, Jeff, like anyone. If you're expecting just straight shot, it's never really a straight shot on anything. And people are thinking, oh, it could have been a straight shot and now it's retracing. I'm thinking of it, it's still on a straight shot up. That throws me off because I don't look at that at all. That's not what I think at all. This is still on a straight shot up. Effectively. So we got one red afternoon. But it's practically going straight up. That's how I see it. So when somebody's like, oh, I thought we were going straight up, I'm like, what do you mean? We are going straight up. Here's where we weren't going straight up, was for the last 2 months. This part was very choppy. Now we're on the straight shot up, effectively. There's just gonna be shakeouts along the way. But it is on the straight shot to this resistance on the long-term chart. So if you're focusing too much on the day-to-day, the short term is gonna shake you up and confuse people who are watching it too closely. AKA day traders. Well, I guess that's about it for that, because we got 1 minute and the dollar's going for the dip. Wow. We started the day with a dollar dip. We're ending the day with a dollar dip. Let's fucking go. It's pretty epic in its own unique way. Because, you know, a couple hours into the day, I was starting to feel like today's one of my least favorite market days ever. Like, I was kind of feeling it was like one of my least favorite shows we've ever had, the least favorite day. No, that was pretty epic after all. We did a lot of damage on our charts. The crew's prepared. We cleared up some confusion. Everything's on track next week. Stay calm, hold strong. I'd love to check all those other charts in the chat, but we got 20 seconds. S&P finishing green candle. Nice, there it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 for next week. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Awesome. Great job, everyone. Impressed with the sentiment, the conversation, the mindset. We are really getting it. At least the OGs. I don't know about new traders entering the markets right now. They're probably screwed. They're fucked without the proper guidance. You're lucky you're on my team. This PvP is player versus player. You're lucky we're on the same team. Really all that needed to happen. That's what I was trying to explain with the gold breakout box, the S&P at the very end there, because we were projecting this yesterday. Ready for it to hit 400 and then shake people out. And then really break out next week and go to 420 next week. That's still what's happening. And just like we expected this morning, everything takes so long nowadays that we ran out of time before it got back to 400. It really did exactly what we were thinking. This was always what we expected from way back here. Get ready for the real action next week. And that dollar dip last minute, very cool. So Bitcoin's ready for the bounce right after the bell. Wow. Once again, Bitcoin crypto wants attention right after the bell. Stocks are closed, everyone's shifting over to crypto. We should do the same. We got a handful of double digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bear charts flat. That's the problem today. The S&P charts, mainstream retail tripping up on the volatility. Even Tesla was like 0%, and Tesla was really popping off yesterday. Amco made 3K on Tesla yesterday. On Tesla day trade. I don't think he managed to show everyone. 4,500 for one contract on Tesla. Calls bullish. Coconut bounce. 7,600. Value, he flipped it for $3,000 in one day. Trusted the captain, short-term outlook. Saw the potential pre-market. I can't read it more long day. You read it yourself. Hope y'all had a great day. So Tesla was pulling moves like that yesterday. It didn't do anything today. That's why I told him, and that's what I told Amco. I said, epic trade, great job, don't do it again. Nicely done, but don't do it again. Got your win out of it. Won 3K in one day. Tesla, you killed it. Move on to the next one. It's not even worth trying to trade it again. If he had tried to do that again today, he could have lost 3K today. Day trading Tesla. Don't forget the altcoins for double digits. We got 6 stocks, double digits, but we got 3 altcoins going for it too. We're right at 1T. Literally now, 100. That's what it's all about. And how could it be that exact number? The last minute of the stock market day on Friday afternoon. What the fuck? We really are in a matrix. How do we finish the week right there at 1T? I don't even know. There's no explanation. Trust the magic number. It's the only landmarks we have. And the captain. I got your back. You're all doing fine. I hope you enjoyed this show. I know emotions are hot. This is our last chance to train up for what's next. Now we got a bunch of battle-hardened pirates who are ready for anything. Conquer the fucking markets for not just today or this week or next month. Next year. A year after that. 10 years from now. I'll see you at Bitcoin $1 million. Stay tuned for cryptocurrency. Thanks so much. Kind words of support. Means the world. Happy trading. Have an awesome weekend. I think next week gonna be a lot more green, a lot more happiness, a lot more relief and profits, especially with how the S&P turned up. No warning signs. Stay calm, hold strong. Let's get this treasure back to town. See about that 1T point. Booty coin bet. Are we gonna bounce from 1T? I kinda tricked you guys with a booty coin bet today. Or yesterday. Yesterday, were we gonna hit 400? We almost did. No, it did not. Today, were we gonna close the day at 400? We hit 400. That's not what we took the bet on. It wasn't about hitting 400, or were we gonna finish the day 400? So now, are we gonna bounce from 1T? One T bounce? Bet yes or no. if it's 105 when we end the show, you know what that means. Green weekend. Course feet the hurts. Taco is all day. We might even see that push up further. That would be a clear sign. We're going one of the few green ones there. And Bitcoin's gonna be following that, popping up dollar chart. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. See if we get any kind of extra dollar dip after the bell. Yeah, it's heading down there still. That's why we can get a bounce from 1T. Without that dollar dip, it's not gonna bounce right now. Closing out a couple things. What a week. I'm really looking forward to next week. Crypto over the weekend, but I'm kind of glad it's over. Stocks have been a mess. Good, bad, and ugly. There you go. Crypto needs our attention. It looks like we're already getting the bounce. Right on time. Awesome. Any more bets? No. Only a couple people bet. I'll go 1T bounce. Sorry, closed. Try to open it back up. Let's like get some more booty on that. Of course, thought we'd dip in after the bell. I think we're all kind of expecting that at this point, right? To be expected from the dollar. I wanted to make sure we had plenty of time to cover crypto rush. I spilled coffee all over the new floor again. At the old battle station, I could just leave it there, clean it up after. It's harder to diamond hands my real life coffee cup than it is to diamond hands crypto. I don't know why anyone really want to sell their crypto in the current situation. You just get lost in the sauce. The Bitcoin bounce, fallen market cap. How perfect. No, I was dropping fire on Solana early. I was showing no mercy, Solana. Because of this. Show's over. Like, no more intensity. Diving into crypto, but lower the sales. We can cool off. Pop the cold bevies. Who's got a cold bevy for a captain? I want a cold beer. Time for the cold bevies. Yeah, I was tempted to get a bottle of rum today.
Opening a bottle of beer right now. To the crew in the next green week.
Haha, let's go. Cheers to the weekend. But yeah, the nice week. Overall, it was awesome. Really. I don't have many complaints about this week. think I was able to straighten out some of the FUD, some of the paper hand sentiment. There was doubt on Mullen, we crushed that. No more doubts on Mullen. There was doubts on AMC today. No more doubts on AMC. Closed over 15. Good to go for next week. We had to squash that FUD. The FUD bug. That pick says, what a effing week. Hornet doesn't drink anymore, but he'll smoke that. Or says it was a good week, a bit of a red ending, but looking forward to next week too. Mike for reals got his cold brew. David Stevens, as soon as he gets home, he's popping one open. We all deserve it, the experience. It was hard work this week. We fucking worked hard this week. People are here every day. And a lot of it was about just sticking to the plan. Staying confident and squashing the FUD. Not doubting the church, not doubting ourselves. Oh, there were so many questions this week about wanting to change from one trade to another. Like, oh, I'm thinking about getting out of Power Bridge to get in Wader. That could have got bad. That could have gone very bad. We saved a lot. We protected some people from damage this week. Trying to move stuff around too much. And it's not time to be making adjustments like that. Think about like Great Panther mining going crazy. Like, oh, I think I'll get out of Great Panther mining to get into Zella or just anything, to get into Etsy, but then they miss Great Panther mining. It's not time to be moving around like that. You only really want to get out of Great Panther mining with good profits. Once you're hitting targets, then you can make those moves. You got a few 100%, then you can make a shift into some other trade. You just haven't even had an opportunity to do anything yet. It has me curious about the gold chart. Wonder the gold per ounce, if that's been putting in the bear trap. Oh shit. Gold bear trap. It's doing it. Chilling with Captain. Alright, might as well end the day with some rap, huh? On the rare occasion. It was one of those days where we had a long week of hard work. Shot the lowriders. Now we're just chilling. We did everything we could. We're waiting for the price action to catch up. Sometimes I feel like, oh, I wish I could skip ahead in time. Just like, if all the charts could instantly be further ahead. Can we just like skip a month and all of a sudden gold's up here? Just skip ahead 6 months and Bitcoin's 100K. Like, enjoy the journey. Keep the good times rolling. Because it really is all way better than what it feels like day to day. It's tricky day to day, but I know we are gonna look back on this. When dollars crash and dollars way down there, everything's gonna be the complete opposite. There'll be so much green that you can't even find a fucking hot bevy. There are no hot bevies around when dollars down there. Because your dollar's not worth much, so you can't capitalize on its value, buy cheap stocks and crypto. Your dollar's not worth shit down there, you can't buy shit down there. You can't buy much crypto if your dollar's not worth much. Who's gonna want your worthless dollars? When people are holding Bitcoin worth $100,000, why would they want your shitty dollars? Why would they want your worthless dollars when they have a valuable Bitcoin? So there's not going to be crypto panic sellers, 95% crashes, dodge opportunities. No one's going to want to give up their crypto. And that's when I'm going to let them have it, because don't follow what everyone else is doing. You're a free thinker, you must be. I trust that everyone here is a free thinker, I know you are. You kind of have to be to go against everyone else. 99% of traders get wrecked, so why would you want to go along with 99% of traders who are gonna fail? You better do it differently, or you're not gonna succeed. The evil laugh. Well, I was thinking back on it. Hey, Goku Dragon. Time for the Kamehameha on Bitcoin. On the gold chart, funny enough. That's a development. Talk about that in a second. I have to make the joke first. 1T bounce. Our Bitcoin chart. Vegeta, what does the scanner say about his power level? It's over 9,000! 10,000% on that altcoin target. Kamehameha! Rocket fuel engaged on crypto dragon prep. It's a ticking time bomb, Obama. It's just a matter of time. 30k is almost inevitable. And it's evil laugh because all the coconuts were making lots of money on these things last year. Look at all the money they were making on that last year without you. Damn, a lot of traders making lots of money on crypto last year without us on all those altcoins. Now they paper handed them. Oops. Oopsie. Right into our diamond hands. Game over. Too easy with that trend line. One line to rule them all, and it's completely horizontal like a real floor. If there was a floor, if there was such a thing as a hard bottom, a real floor on a chart, then damn, this is it. It's on Bitcoin. I don't even really believe in a solid floor like that. It's as close as it gets. For real. Yeah. The bigger pictures, we knew this was inevitable. all the FOMO on Dogecoin last year. Today's lesson of the day is kind of no FOMO, because yesterday charts popping off. Everyone was getting excited. If you were here yesterday, here's the real lesson. People who stayed after hour. Yesterday charts were popping off. Super green. It was awesome. I was warning people, careful, we're still in the middle of a market crash. Don't FOMO. Today, they're all back to red. Everyone's worried, like, oh shit, they're all red, market crash. Yeah, exactly. No FOMO. Ever. Especially not in the middle of a market crash. All that FOMO just made a mistake and they paid the price today. The paper hands as well. Now the paper hands made a mistake, now they're paying price. All the mistakes are being punished. The less mistakes you make, the better off you are. You're just getting through it. Live to trade another day. Even if you're not profitable today, at least you're not fucking up on a YOLO day trade like 99% of other traders are. Stick to the hot bevies. Quote of the day, hot bevy. No FOMO.
Hot beverage.
I had no mercy on Solana earlier. Like Dogecoin here, no mercy. This was inevitable last year. The mistake was made up there. All the noobs were making lots of money on crypto. And they FOMO'd in, mistakes were made. Now the paper hands fucked up. Mistakes were made that side. Unbiasedly, crypto's bullish in general. Still go up on Dogecoin. Still go up on Solana, even though I was brutal about it earlier. If you're entering Solana there, you would be FOMOing in, paying a stupid price. The lesson of the whole day is no FOMO. That's what all the beginners are doing. Even if it goes up to the all-time high, 500%. Okay, let's do it with Matic, Hornet. You like Matic? Lots of questions about that lately. Oh, the charts are tripping out! What was that? We broke the charts. Okay, just going for a recovery. It's gonna be green with Bitcoin. But it's for beginners. It's not even worth it. Crypto is risky by nature, right? All the crypto FUD out there. Crypto crash. And it had crashed. It did crash, definitely, from last year. All-time highs. Even Matic. So it's bullish there, undervalued. Even if it's bullish, go up. Crypto is inherently a risky asset. If you're trading altcoins, you gotta be in it to win it. What's the point of trading altcoins to make 200% profits? You can make 200% profits on AMC. That's the problem with Matic, Solana, any of those ones. There's not much room for growth. Even if they're bullish and gonna go up, why not just trade fucking stocks at that point? If your target is 200%. People already got rich off Matic, so too late. That Goku coconut, what a stupid name by the way, but he's the one naked blue guy in the chat. He's probably all in Matic. He's probably all in Solana, Dogecoin. Yeah, for sure. Or you get it, but new traders won't. So they're all gonna FOMO in Matic and whatever. So be it. It'll help our coins go green. It'll help our other altcoins go up. Ethereum still over 15. Dollar's still dipping. We're gonna run out of time on that soon though. I think about 20 minutes is gonna freeze. We're gonna go till then. I gotta conserve my last coffee. That's all inevitable. Trust the psychology anatomy of the bubble. This still applies to the dollar. It doesn't matter what the asset is. It doesn't matter if it's crypto, dollar, real estate market, NFTs. Fertilizer industry. Somebody was bullish on fertilizer this morning. Not sure where that was coming from. So that's where the evil laugh comes from. The disturbance in the force. We knew we were going to war with the dumb money. We declared war on the dumb money last year. Dumb money's been fucking up. They're about to get buried in the grave. And it's bittersweet. Because it's kind of like we almost need them to lose for us to win. And you kind of gotta have a tough skin about it. Most traders about to lose all their fucking money in the stock market. Don't be one of those coconuts. Keep your eyes on the price. I can't wait for the day next year when Bitcoin's $100,000 and everyone's still talking about AMC short squeeze. Like, really? You guys still on that? Bitcoin be up 100,000. Fucking wannabe Wall Street bet traders are still gonna be like, any day now the AMC short squeeze. Okay, you missed out. One day, sure, delusional. Meanwhile, we're making real money, crypto. Yeah, we've abstracted. How are they gonna lose money if the dollar dips though? If we're going into a bull run, perfect conversation point. Glad you asked. If everything's dollar's gonna crash and everything's going into a bull run, how are they gonna lose money? That guy made another account to come back. Some extra entertainment. He made a 2.0 account just to save these nuts. Off the point. I could have. I needed another laugh. It's been a while since we had a plank anyway. Great stuff. Is it because the hodl too long? No, not really. Okay. It's the extreme fear and greed levels, okay? Here's our long-term SP. It's going up right now, getting lots of momentum, breaking out, heading to the resistance. It's gonna go too far too fast. Retail's seeing how green everything is. They saw what Tesla did yesterday. They go, oh wow, Tesla straight up. And they go, oh, Tesla already crashed. Tesla already crashed 50%. And yeah, it did. And yeah, it's going up and it's green as bullish. It's not because they're gonna hold too long. They're about to buy Tesla up there. Look, if Tesla is trading for $1,000, that means there are buy orders being filled for $1,000. That means there's people, retail bag holders out there buying Tesla for $1,000 again all of a sudden in the middle of the market crash. You know it would be a mistake to buy Tesla $1,000 middle of a market crash. That's not a good setup to go long on. That's ridiculous. But retail doesn't understand that. They think, oh, that was the market crash. The market crash is over. Tesla is going to the moon. And they buy Tesla $1,000 and then it really crashes. Because they got greedy. Not from holding it, from FOMOing in. No FOMO. Lesson of the day. That's why it was serious business today, because this is going to be the nail in the coffin for a lot of those traders. Yeah, they're not looking at the chart. They don't understand the chart or the cycle or any of it. They're just thinking, oh, the market crashes over, good time to buy Tesla because it's green. There's no limit to people's greed. If it's green, they'll buy it. Yeah, these are perfect questions. I'm happy to clear this up. This is what we needed for market summary, because it's not really the developments on the charts right now, per se. It's more about our plan, that you all understand how it's playing out exactly. The sentiment and everything. So all of this choppiness in here, where traders have been losing lots of money both ways, up and down. That's not even the biggest mistake yet. Like, the biggest mistake is about to be made. Anyone who FOMOs in Tesla right there. That's why it's so savage that Amco crushed that day trade on it. He made $3,000 one day on this coconut bounce when he knows it's about to crash after anyway. Because he knows people are greedy. And they were gonna FOMO in, and they didn't. Took advantage of it. So not only is retail gonna make a big oopsie by thinking the market crash is over, all the green lately, and they FOMO in at terrible prices. But anyone who bought Tesla up here and it crashes down there, they're gonna panic sell it down there too. Ugh, oof, yikes, brutal. It's just the prophecy. It's just gonna happen because people respond based off emotions, not logic. Trade like a robot. A robot wouldn't FOMO in a $1,000 Tesla. A robot would know it's overvalued and say fuck that, and it would look for a better trade. A robot wouldn't panic sell it down there either. A robot would know it's undervalued and would buy the dip. Only a silly human would do that, who's being emotional. Yeah, and they'll get liquidated, margin called, exactly. Yeah, for sure. There's probably lots and lots of leverage built up on Tesla margin trades that are still long squeeze. Peck, yeah, third quarter of the day trade like a robot. That's funny you're counting. I think I went through every famous Denwo quote today, right? That's what kind of day it was. It was like, remember all those lessons that I've taught you, because this is the test. Like, it's fucking go time. So much action is make it or break it. Some people about to really lose a bunch of money and give up trading forever. I don't want that to be anyone here. I want y'all to make it. If this is make it or break it in the markets, let's fucking make it together. I know how to make it through. Don't be greedy. Remember that we're still in the middle of the market crash, that this is still topped out. It's still at the moon. The S&P is the same, of course. This is the S&P right here. Does it look like we're done with the market crash? You all smarter than that. Anyone who's getting greedy right now, thinking, oh boy, Tesla green, all in Tesla, they're doomed. It's the inevitable. Or Apple or Nvidia, or they might as well just bend over right now. That's how they're gonna make a mistake, not for holding it too long. On the contrary, if somebody entered Tesla $1,000 or S&P right there and they held it too long, they'll hold it all the way down, but they'll keep holding it all the way back up, and they'll actually win the trade in the end because they had patience. Holding it too long is not the problem, not the mistake. The mistake is either FOMOing in here and then you ride it down, or you ride it down and then you sell it at the bottom and it goes back up without you. That's what 99% of traders about to fuck up with. If you make it through that, that's the final test. Like, we're almost there. It's right around the corner. Hit some nice targets right now, nice bullish target. over abstracted, thinks outside the box. If the dollar dip's gonna last a long time, how come the coconut bounce only a couple of weeks? Well, we don't know if AMC has hit the entire bottom or not. Still need those charts actually. Try to wrap things up soon. If we're going to dollar crash bull run, why is AMC just bullish for a couple weeks? Coconut bounce. Just because we don't know how much it's gonna sell off after. That's all. There's just a big question mark on AMC, the looming threat of the market crash still hanging over it. We don't know if it's gonna tank during the market crash or not. The completion of that with the S&P there that we're just looking at. So AMC nice and green right there. We know that. That's the easy part. AMC's following the S&P. What is AMC gonna do when the S&P does that? I don't know, but you don't want to find out the hard way. Let's not find out the hard way by FOMOing in AMC and then you ride it down 90%. Entering AMC up here and then it crashes right after. Huge mistake. Wipe out all the new traders. Final below. Final test of emotions. Slam dunk. $5 that we've been waiting for. So, what are the mistakes again? Being greedy, entering here, FOMOing in on the green. Mistake. Or holding it down and then panic selling the bottom. Paper handing at the bottom. Those are the two fuck ups. Let's say somebody entered $10, they held it too long, it crashes, but they keep holding it and it recovers and they make profits. Holding it too long is not the problem. It's the extreme levels, fear and greed. Don't get greedy when it's popping off up here. And don't worry when it's down at the bottoms, because that's where the bulls are in control. That's when it's going to recover. Since we don't know, no one knows how low it's going to go right there. It could just retrace back to 15 right here and then keep ripping and go straight to 100. It could, because dollar crash. Exactly. That's up in the air. That is a possibility. We're on a nice 2-week rally, coconut bounce on it. Yeah, it can go to 100 now. That might have been the bottom on AMC. But we don't really know until we get some more price action playing out. Since we don't know, no one knows how low that's gonna go during the rest of the S&P crash. The only thing that makes sense is to take some profits. If you doubled or tripled your money right there, lock it in, make it a win, and then you don't care after what happens with it after that. So let's say you entered with $1,000 down at 10, it goes up to 30. Awesome, now you have $3,000. You only entered with 1,000. You got 3K, you can take profits on 1/3 of that. That's $1,000 profit that you just pulled out. You just got your initial investment that you put in it right back out. Now you have no risk in the trade and you still have $2,000 of AMC that you're holding. But if it crashes, you didn't lose any money because you already won the trade. You already pulled out your initial investment. Took your risk off the table. Think of how many people lost money AMC last year. To triple your money on it again. Don't be greedy. There's no reason not to take some profits there. It doesn't mean you have to get out of it completely. Hey, what's up, Angelina? Oh, okay. Cool. She has a bunch of her favorite altcoins. Thinking about Steam. Just got the exchange set up. Waiting to see if it's like a seed for the fruit or the flower. Yeah, we're gonna wrap things up because I do wanna work on that video for y'all later tonight. I already got my Steam account ready to go. I'm holding some tokens. I'm gonna power it up. I'm gonna make a post. I'm gonna make a video about it. So if you're still considering it, you know, if you're thinking about Steam, wait till I put out the video. We're bullish on the chart. There's nothing bad about the chart. But there's a lot to the platform. It's kind of overwhelming at first, especially if you're new to crypto. There's so much to the Steam platform that it's overwhelming. So I'm gonna make it nice and simple. A short video, but yeah, it's only gonna be on Discord for now. We're kind of gonna give it a beta test. We're gonna beta test it. Give it a trial run with a smaller group of us and we'll report back. Yeah, true. Angelina's got every altcoin except for Nano! Nano! Let's fucking go Nano! No. It's gonna be a running joke, except it's no joke. Gotta get what's hot. Yeah, there's so many good choices. Here's what I'm gonna leave you. So many good choices. We got Nano, we got Vitor. She's been on the top of the list all day. The quickest bounce backs. You know, first, before I completely conclude things here, one last check, dollar Bitcoin. Bitcoin right on the top of the bottom. That's still a perfect place to be. We got 3 hours on the daily candle close. It can still hit 30 over the weekend at this rate. We didn't get enough development there right now to call it. And dollar's frozen. Dollar's done. Okay. Bit of a cliffhanger. Pressure building for next week. Looking awesome. Even if crypto's not very green over the weekend, it shouldn't go down that much. It's all good. Nothing to worry about. So, what I'm gonna leave you with is, yeah, there's all these awesome choices, getting exciting. Oh, and the gold chart! Before I forget about the gold chart, because that's interesting. We were speculating just yesterday, this could be a giant bear trap. Look at that bounce on gold, this huge bear trap. Gold's already bouncing back, no problem. With Bitcoin, it's the timing. Gold didn't go down to the bottom of the bull flag, but it's more the timing where gold's turning green, Bitcoin's turning green too. Whatever spot it's at, which happens to be right there. Get ready, Great Panther mining. Great Panther mining's cooking up something epic. Cooking up some epic targets. Since there's a ton of choices for altcoins, consider a variety. It's more the shotgun approach right now. We got the shotguns out, not the sniper rifles. It's not a good strategy to go all in on one thing like Jasmine or any of them. Because what if Jasmine stays flat for 6 months for whatever reason, and meanwhile Nano's going to $100? It's very effective at these dirt cheap prices to get multiple exposures there. Smaller positions on a bigger selection, branching out is going to give you a wider reach, a wider grasp around the crypto market. If you're just going all in one, you're sticking your hand out trying to pluck one golden apple and the whole tree's blossoming. We're ready to grow a whole apple tree, not just eat one apple, not just pick one apple off the tree. We're gonna grow a whole fruit tree, lots of apples. So if you plant lots of seeds, you got a good chance to grow a big, nice, juicy apple tree. If you only plant one apple seed out in the yard, what are the chances that apple tree's actually gonna grow, take root, and grow in fruit? Like literally, no metaphor. Literally though. If you go, okay, I want to plant an apple tree in my backyard, and I got one seed, unless you're Johnny Appleseed. The fuck, like, even Johnny Appleseed had a bag full of them. He went around the country planting apple seeds everywhere, right? That's the story. Takes more than one seed to grow a tree. If you just go out there in your backyard with one little seed and hope that you're gonna be eating apples, it's probably not gonna happen. If you go out in the yard, you plant 100 seeds. Not even that many. Alright, you plant 10 seeds, you got 10 altcoins, metaphorically now, symbolically. You got some Ether, you got some Vert coins, some Nano, some Dash, some Litecoin, some Jasmine. Chances are you're gonna be eating some apples in a few months once that tree grows. That was a blast. Thanks everyone making a special day. Tough love, intense emotions. I fucking love it. No mercy. WW2 SmackDown Worldwide Trading Federation Super Bowl. I can't wait for next week. Crypto's good for the weekend. We'll be keeping our watch on it. If something crazy happens, I'll go live. Have an awesome rest of your day and take care. Big plays. No room for paper hands. I know the OGs appreciated that fire today. Someone needed to hear it. Protect your booty! I think you're ready. The pirates are ready, trained in a pirate all year last year. Man. All that hard work about to pay off. I'm excited for you guys. Not even for my own moon journey. I'm excited to go to moon too. I'm excited for all of you. We already won. Good game. We're just waiting for the price to catch up. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord.